1 2 1 2. How we doing, everyone? Oh, got some feedback there. 1 second. Hey, there we go. Good to see you guys. How is everyone? Yes, got a, well, I wouldn't say it's a new plant, but I moved a plant in here. I've got a lot of plants out there. Big plant fan, as probably some of you know from the DJ sets that I was doing in lockdown. So yeah, they built up big time. And I managed to get, I didn't bring any home from LA, but I basically have just been buying plants all over the world for a few months now. So yeah, got my plants. Let me make sure this is all good. Sick shirt, bro. Thank you. Yeah, shouts to US Office fans. Dunder Mifflin for life. Yeah, probably before I start talking, I've got an unbelievable special guest for you guys today. I don't even know where to begin with this one. I guess all I can say is he's not that special because he was here last week. How's it going, Howard? You even got your mic? That would be good.
Yo, 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 yo.
So we've put on some Harry Potter music. I would say just because Howard likes Harry Potter, but mostly because he's dressed as Daniel Radcliffe today.
Yeah, going for that look. It's like Daniel circa 2019.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think we're all getting that. Harry Potter VIP remix, please.
Oh yeah, I've actually already done one.
Have you actually?
Yeah.
I was going to say, why haven't you done one? Yeah. But you obviously will have. Which tune did you do?
I did this tune.
You did this tune?
Yeah.
Do you want to explain what this tune is?
This is the tune features in, I think, Goblet of Fire. Could be wrong. And it's conducted by Professor Flitwick, the head of my house, Ravenclaw.
Okay. Well, you're a Ravenclaw, I'm a Slytherin, so I'm quite frankly disgusted by this.
Well, listen, I got nothing against Slytherin. I'm a big fan.
This tripe, Potter.
Yeah, it's not a Ravenclaw song or anything. It's just he's the best at conducting. So I mean, calm down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Calm down. Oh, all right. Well, next time we'll open with a Slytherin banger.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
I don't know of any.
Of which there are some, maybe somewhere. It's quite loud. I know. I don't know what to do about that.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh, that's it.
It's over anyway.
It's over. Yeah.
Is it just going to play the whole soundtrack to the film now? Or?
No, I think
You're on this.
We've got it handled. Yeah. So yeah, big welcome back to Howard, everyone. He's here once more for a little Q&A to start us off, and yeah, then I guess we'll probably we'll make a beat as we usually do.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound about right?
Apparently, that's the usual now.
That's the usual.
It's happened once, so.
It's happened once.
The usual.
Yeah. Nice.
What's everyone saying?
The guy low-key looking like Malfoy.
Yeah, I mean, always has done. He even looked like him at the same age as him, back
Potter.
in year one. Yeah, he's got the blonde kind of Slytherin.
I'm
look.
Slytherin as hell, man. Yeah, I got the Slytherin drinks coaster, which Howard is resting his drink on. I mean, that's wrong.
Yeah.
That's not for you, man.
I know. Where's the Ravenclaw one at?
I don't know. I think it's in my room.
Right.
There's Gryffindor
I
here.
want the Gryffindor one. So yeah.
Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you.
It'll do.
Ravenclaw for the win.
Yeah, for the win. I agree.
Yeah. What are we drinking today? How are people asking?
Yeah, I'm drinking something unusual. Guys on some sort of red.
I'm on the red.
Yeah.
Pinot Noir today.
And then I'm on. This is a drink that someone just gave me that consists of vodka, elderflower, mint.
It was like a mix of berries.
And some berries.
Yeah.
It's really fancy and I'm enjoying it a lot.
There's a massive bottle of it in the fridge, which my girlfriend bought, and there's also a thank you, money. There's also a what do you call it? I was gonna say Moscow Mules, but it nearly came out as Malfoy Mule.
Malfoy Mules.
A Malfoy Mule.
It's butterbeer.
Yeah. What kind of Pinot Noir? French. Hell yeah.
It's red.
Of course. Red French.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got red in their flag. Red French.
Yes. Rouge.
Real French. Hey guys, is the Lulo Thomas track you played from Isolation your remix? It is my remix. Yeah, I made it for a laugh out in LA. Well, I kind of made it for the set, actually. Yeah, don't know what's going to happen with that. Hufflepuff is where the real ones are at.
I disagree.
Disagree.
Nah, most of my friends are Hufflepuffs. It's confusing to me. I don't understand. So many people are Hufflepuffs. I think just most people are.
Mm-hmm. They're definitely, nice.
Yeah, our mum is one as well. So, no disrespect.
Yeah. Can you guys still hear Howard if I mute him in the speakers?
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, you can still hear him.
Great.
Yes.
Great,
Okay, cool.
great,
That's
great,
better
great.
because he was
Thanks.
really loud out of the speakers. Sick.
Felt powerful.
You felt, godlike volume. This is so weird. I've listened to Settle for years and now you're streaming. Maybe next Block Party will stream too. Wow. Haven't heard Block Party's name in a while.
Yeah.
I love that band.
They're dope.
Had some good times in my teens. In my teenage years to that band. Average people are Hufflepuffs.
Average people are Hufflepuffs.
Oh, you got average friends, man.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, they're just pretty average, my friends. Yeah. And our mum.
Oof. As mum Hufflepuff.
Yeah. She did the quiz and everything. I know, it's really disappointing.
She is really nice, our mum, to be fair. So that would make sense. Shouts to Disclosure's mum. Last time I said that, she made a whole remix out of me saying that. So that's definitely going to happen again.
Yeah.
Did you find out the key of Latch?
Yeah. Right. So I've done some research on this, guys. Last time we spoke about this, we were under the impression that Latch is in B flat minor, which to a degree is true. And I had to ask the authority on this matter, which I believe to be Jacob Collier. So we've asked Jacob, and he's come back and said a few things. It was a very complicated message. I didn't fully understand it. I'll get it up. I'm just not clever enough for stuff like this. So the first thing he said when I asked was, he said it's in the key of banger.
The key of banger.
The key of banger, yeah. He said he thinks it's in F minor, and then he said you could also call that A flat major. But so basically, he said a lot of stuff, but the conclusion is it's a sick, flavoursome F minor because all the bass notes are avoiding it, and it's dark because of all the D flats and knotty voicings. But the notes of F minor pentatonic pretty much cover all the basic real estate of the song. So there's a few things outside of that, but generally speaking, he's saying F minor, and if he says that, if Jacob Collier says it's in F minor, it must be.
F minor with no F bass notes.
It just avoids it, yeah. It's very minimal F in the bass.
Cool. And were you conscious of doing that?
Absolutely not. No, I was just doing what I thought sounded dope.
Yeah. That's a boss answer. What an answer. Yeah. I mean, we can't argue with that. The guy is like the modern day Mozart, so
yeah,
gonna have to just leave it at that, I think.
If anyone knows about this stuff, it's gonna be him.
Yeah. What do you think of the Korg M1 synth? We were actually just messing with it now, seeing if we still enjoyed the cheesy piano sounds that it gives, and we did actually save a few, like, to use in the future. We actually went through the D50 today and just like kind of highlighted all of our favorite sounds, so that when we make a beat later, there'll be a bit less like messing about just trying to find a sound for Howard. We've got some like pre-prepared ones already, so probably start with the D50 later, but we'll chat a bit first. How's your day been? Fine. Quite monotonous. We had to sign, and we didn't even get it finished, 2,000 of those things behind Howard. It's not actually the album, it's like the artwork of the album on a piece of paper for it's going to be for competition winners. I won't say too much more yet, but yeah, we had
we're
to
not
sign.
saying too much more because we have no idea.
That is why, I don't know what's going on with that, but we have signed, I think we did 1,300, 400 or something like that.
Yeah, we were doing it for hours.
Yeah, my hand hurts for sure.
Yeah.
Can you do gin and tonics on a Tuesday? Gin and tonic.
On Thursday.
Gin and tonic Thursday sounds dope, doesn't it? Well, I struggled to say it just then, so I'm going to say no, I'm afraid.
Sorry, man.
G&T Tuesday, G&T Thursday.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you even like gin?
I don't even like gin. That's why
I
I'm
love
struggling.
gin, but I'd drink it on a Monday morning. That's when I like it.
To be fair, I didn't think I liked vodka, but when it's in this fancy version of it, I'm enjoying it a lot.
Vodka, gin.
I'm very seriously pissed by the time we make a song.
Yeah, they're very Monday morning type drinks.
Okay.
F
Oh, yeah, we
minor.
need to remember about the new.
Oh yeah, we got new sound effects,
Yeah, we got
guys.
new
We'll
sounds.
just bring them out
Yeah.
when we need to.
Yeah.
Obviously, I had to, Everyone needs an air horn if you're doing a stream. If you want to be like that guy, and we are.
You are Guy.
No, we are guy. Sound effect game's improving. Yeah, you just wait. Oh, I didn't finish the last one that we decided.
What?
The
Oh, did you not
that'll be
finish?
next time.
Okay. Yeah,
next
more
time.
coming next time.
Yeah. We need suggestions actually. You guys have dropped some ideas in the Discord for some hilarious sound effects. That'd be good. Disclosure. Oh, you mad drinking game? He only says it once. Be a
Wait,
pretty
what?
boring drinking game. Well, I'm guessing the Are You Mad drinking game would be like the Roxanne drinking game, where you drink every time he says Are You Mad?
Oh, right.
But he only says it once.
Yeah, it's not going
So
to
it
be a
wouldn't-
great game.
Oh, maybe during the stream.
Oh, when everyone. Yeah, right. That makes.
That'd
more
be sweet
sense.
because that means we got a load of subscribers coming through, which should be fine. Talk breakdown tonight. Yep, that's right. We're gonna chat for a bit, make a beat, and then Howard might stay for a bit, and then we'll do talk after that.
Someone said, Howard, do more people think you are Daniel Radcliffe or Sam Smith? I get a lot of both, actually.
Yeah, a hybrid between.
It's pretty even. Yeah.
It's those glasses too, man. Like the pictures where that always comes up in the comments are always when you're in a suit and have glasses on.
Yeah, right. That's
think.
true. Also, when I was a bit younger, I looked a bit more Daniel. But listen,
This guy is Sam Smith, Sam Radcliffe.
Sam Radcliffe. That's good.
The flower is lit. Not sure it's a flower. But
It
it's
is
a
lit, though.
spiky beast, yeah. What plant even is that?
I don't know. I only know
I had the
about
tag on
English
it, and
plants.
I think it fell off when I brought it in. You said in your Marley Marley stream you didn't like the Neurophones mix. Any specific reason? No. Sometimes I've done mixes in those, and I've enjoyed it. They have a very good bass response. They're just not very flat and very true sounding. It's more like listening to a club system in your head, which isn't always what you want. But they are the best headphones for listening to music that I've worn. Anyway, I recommend them. Neura, N-U-R-A headphones. Are you guys inspired by Daft Punk? I definitely am in
Yeah, for
terms
sure.
of production, but yeah, also like the songwriting. I mean, if you can call it that, the sampling, I guess.
Yeah, they're just so good at choosing disco samples.
Great at
Jeez.
chopping up disco, yeah. Don't think we should answer that one. Can we send demos for Spotify Record Bag? Yeah, on the Discord. I'll set up a specific channel for that after this, but you can just drop it in like Music Share or Sample Submission or one of those ones for now. But yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do a Record Bag submissions thing. As long as it's on Spotify, then it'll definitely be a contender. Can you break down the VIP mix too? Oh, that's a cool idea. We could do that on Thursday, maybe. Talk week, talk Tuesday, talk VIP Thursday.
Sure.
Maybe. How do you license other people's samples that you use? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean like if we sample someone's song, how do we go about clearing that? Or do you mean like if we're using samples off of a sample pack? Because most sample packs are license free, and you don't have to really do much with that. But if you're sampling someone's song, then yeah, I mean, you need to try and do everything you can to clear that. Best bet is having managers helps, and a label helps because they can do the digging, but you basically need to find who owns the song, and a lot of times that isn't the artist. It'll be a label or a publisher, and you need to find who that person is or company is and ask their permission if it's all right for you to use it. Simple as that. And there'll be negotiations, and that's different for every song, really, different for every sample. There's not really like a formula to it. It just changes a lot every time, to be honest. We've had easy experiences a lot of the time, and a few more challenging ones. Challenging in the sense of like finding who owns the song. I remember for Tondo was a challenge, trying to find or track down Echo Roosevelt or his team or whoever. Where you come from as well, trying to track down Kamal. We had to go through a label called Habibi Funk and talk to those guys. So yeah, shouts to Habibi Funk. And shouts to Kamal as well. We actually got a lovely message the other day from Kamal. Do you you remember the story? So it was
Yeah.
He sent us an email saying so basically we sampled his old song, cleared it, signed, sealed, delivered, all good to go. And then he sent us a message about a year after the song came out saying, thanks so much for, unearthing my song and, giving it a new life or something to that effect. And then he said, thanks to the royalties of the song, I've been able to fulfill one of my lifelong dreams, which is to buy an exotic collection of birds. And then he said, quote, "You've made an old man very happy." So that was a great day, and I think that's as good as sampling gets, basically, when you can unearth a little gem like that and show it to the younger generation or whatever, and then let an old man buy his birds. So that's dope. But always clear your samples, everyone. It's important. It needs to be done. Keep things fair. Okay, let's put you down there.
Someone keeps asking if we're ever going to do a show in India. We've done several shows in India, and
Have we been? Yeah,
I'd like to go back.
we've been to Goa twice or once. Twice. Yeah, and I've been to India a bunch of times because my girlfriend's half Indian, so I've been to Delhi to see her family. But we've never played in Delhi. That would definitely be dope. So
Yeah.
would love to come back. Shouts to the 738 crew in the house.
Hey.
For those who don't know, 738 crew is a live show that happens every morning, Monday to Friday, run by Ed McFarlane, who sings on our song Defeated No More and is also in the amazing band Friendly Fires. And so he goes on Instagram Live every morning and just plays tunes and talks kind of like what we're doing right now, really. Check it out if you haven't. Ed McFarlane, 738 crew. I went on there a while ago, and it was a lot of fun. That guy is a good friend. Can you? What does it say there? Can you show? Can we? Oh wait, it skipped up loads.
Show us the toilet behind you.
One day, 100%.
Oh, you just wait. That thing is glorious.
Can you blast the AC, please, mate?
Yeah.
Really hot. Ever tried to get Fortet to do a remix? Yeah, we have. You'll hear more about that, I think. But yeah, and we've played some shows with him, and he's a wicked guy. He's done a couple of Wildlifes with us. We had him at Red Rocks last year in where is it again? Denver. And yeah, he crushed it. Ed has legendary dance moves.
He does.
Yes, he does.
He does.
Yeah. Is Grab Her a minor pentatonic?
Yeah.
That was easy. Have you listened to Burial? Of course. Burial's one of our biggest influences, especially on production. And we were actually just talking about him the other day. Like, there's not many artists who, as an artist, are also a whole genre.
Yeah. He just completely invented his own sound.
Yeah.
And no one has been able to replicate it as well.
I would say Burial is a genre.
Yeah.
It's that unique. Especially, the first two albums specifically. That was such an exciting time for music.
When he did the first record, SoundCloud was just dominated by people trying to imitate Burial, and we were part of that. We were trying to do the same thing. We were just desperately trying to work out how the hell he made it sound that dope, and we still haven't worked that out.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
No, he's one of my all-time favorites for sure. If not, he's definitely top 3 producers. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Soundforge, that's right. He made all of his tunes apparently in Soundforge, which doesn't even have a beat grid. He just kind of drag and drop sounds, and it just moves through the sounds or something like that. And he sampled a lot of Metal Gear Solid and other games like that.
That's interesting. Someone's saying, Howard, did you actually teach S.G. Lewis to record his vocals back in the day when he was emerging?
I didn't even know that, did you?
yeah, sort of. Well, I didn't teach him to sing. He basically, we were making a song together, Meant to Be, which came out, and we wrote it together, and I kind of sung the guide vocal, and he just expressed the fact that he wished he could sing it. And so I was like, well, if I could do it, you definitely can, because I'm not a singer at all, and you do enough takes, you can make it sound good. So I basically showed him my process of how I made my not singerness sound like a singer, and it translated quite well, and now he's just singing on every song. It's amazing. So I wouldn't say I taught him how to sing, but I definitely helped him have the confidence to sing on his own songs.
Nice. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, we love SG, man. We're actually good friends, outside of music. We have made a couple of things together, but nothing that we've felt like putting out yet. So.
Oh yeah, you guys made a dope thing together. I remember that.
Yeah, Yeah, we usually just end up getting too drunk when we make stuff to finish anything.
Yeah.
We just
That's
end up
gonna
having.
happen tonight, FYI.
Yeah. Cheers. Can we make Elon Musk back to back happen?
I'd love that. Yeah, let's do it.
Through us, no. You're gonna have to talk to SpaceX.
If you can hook it up, that would be great.
Yeah, you can hook that up. That's pretty nuts what they did a few days ago with those astronauts and all that shit. That's all I know about that. The same 2 tunes are just looping over and over again, so I'm just gonna stop those now.
Yeah.
I've had enough of that. Wow, a lot of people in the house. 2,000 of you,
Oh, wow.
I think it says there. Might be wrong, but that's what it looks like. Ever considered going to Burning Man? Yeah. Never been though, but considered it heavily, and was planning on going this year actually. I think me and my manager were, but yeah, Howard's, you weren't probably. But you'd go if we were playing.
If we were playing, I'd
Have to
probably go. Yeah.
Would you go out for fun though?
No, I don't really go to festivals for fun.
Is there
anymore.
any festival you'd go to for fun?
I used to. Yeah, I went to a few festivals when I was like a teenager and stuff with my mates. But now we're just at them so much anyway that I don't really feel the need.
Yeah.
We always play the ones that I like the most.
Yeah.
You know, like Glastonbury or whatever. So.
Would you go to Glastonbury on a year where we weren't playing?
Nah, because I would have been there the year before. I don't really care enough to go anymore. I
Yeah.
like playing at festivals more than I like going to them nowadays, I think.
I'm with you on all of that except for Glastonbury. That's
Yeah.
where I'll draw the line
Fair
and
enough.
go for
I
fun.
always just get lost at Glastonbury. It's so big.
That's the idea.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Go and find a cave and there'll be someone playing in it and just stand there for hours. But yeah, Burning Man is very different
Lots of
to most
noise
festivals.
on your mic, guy. FYI.
Oh, is there?
Interesting. It's probably just the aircon, actually. If you
I've got it
noticed that.
super compressed today. Let me back off the compression. 1, 2. How's that, everyone? Is that a bit better?
We sounding okay? Yeah, someone's saying it's
Yeah,
the
it's just the AC.
Yeah.
I'm compressing it too hard, I think. This should be better now.
Bit better, good.
And also, we'll turn off the AC once we start doing stuff. It's just hot today, man. It's a bit muggy. The word is muggy.
Yeah. Someone a second ago said, "What's Howard's studio like? Does he have the same gear?" No, my studio is my laptop, some monitors, and a MIDI controller, and my piano. So I don't have any equipment really. I just write stuff and then send it to Guy, and then we come here and finish it generally.
Yep, that's pretty much right. Are you too familiar with Time Dance, Batu's label? No, don't
No.
think we are. Whack
Check
it
it
in the
out.
Discord, please.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
in the little music share folder. That would be sweet. Have you tried the Yuhi Tyrrell N6? I think I did try it. Yeah, I couldn't say that it became a staple in the setup. Diva's the one for me, and also the Repro 1 and the Repro 5. You know, that's a lot from Yuhi already, I guess. So they're a sick company though. Really into their stuff. If you've got the CPU to run it. Yeah, especially if you run Diva in like best mode or whatever it's called, divine mode, it's like you need NASA to run that. It's serious.
Everyone's saying Harry Potter beat, Daniel Radcliffe beat.
Should we just sample? Yeah, I mean we could just, but we couldn't sample Raven.
No, we can't sample that. No, it's sacred.
Imagine.
It's exactly what was made. Yeah.
Done already. Yeah. Have you tried FL Studio? I think the last time I used FL Studio was in like year 9 at Reigate School, not even Reigate College.
I've never used that.
Shouts to Reigate School and Reigate College. Yeah, that was probably the first DAW that I ever used, but it didn't make the cut. Logic was what we both learned at Music Tech in college, and it was just a much more comprehensive look over the whole software. And yeah,
They got Reigate College.
They got Reigate College, yeah. You know what? There's such a debate, and it seems to be in the chat here, and it's in every streamer's chat who makes beats, about what's the best DAW. And I think we should just settle this by saying the best DAW is the one you can use the fastest to get your ideas out. That's it. It doesn't matter. They're all the same. They have different keyboard shortcuts, different looking, but they do the same thing. and the DAW is not going to make the song for you. Well, eventually it will, probably, which is terrifying. But for now, it comes out of your head. Use whatever is easiest. We use Logic because it's fastest. I know the keyboard shortcuts. I also think it looks nice. And, you know, I've said it before. If you're going to be staring at a screen for hours, you want to be staring at something nice. I don't think Ableton looks that nice. I think FL Studio looks a bit better. The new UAD software looks incredible. The Luna thing. That's got, like, tape and Neve stuff built into the actual mixing desk of it, which is cool. But, yeah, I'm not really fussed about which one you use. I love plenty of music from Ableton. Yeah, Ableton has a quick workflow. Well, I mean, you know, watch us use Logic, or watch Jacob Collier use Logic. That's very fast workflow. He has like 600 tracks and he's able to get through it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it doesn't matter. Whatever works for you. How's your relationship changed as brothers since the beginning of Disclosure? Have you gone closer or more distant? Just curious.
Since the beginning of Disclosure, yeah, we've definitely become closer. We didn't really hang out much as kids because, like, when you're, I don't know, when you're like 10 and 13, that's a big age gap, you know? So, like, you have very different friends and interests and stuff. Whereas when you're 18 and 21, it's less of a big deal. So, yeah, I'd say we have just grown much closer together since then, for sure.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't like him.
Yeah, I win the fights, so he's bitter.
Yeah. Guy, do you trim your eyebrows? No, I've never done that. Maybe you mean Howard, though, because he's got more bouche.
Exceptional eyebrows, yeah. I don't trim my eyebrows. I trim this bit in between, because if I don't, I like get the full monobrow, which at some point I'm hoping will come back into fashion.
Definitely
at which point
rock that when you're like into your 60s. Or maybe before, even.
Just whenever it comes in, man. I know it's going to, because it's like that like Neanderthal chic.
You're chic. Yeah, you'll be well ahead of the game when it's time, you know. It just isn't time yet.
Yeah, this thing grows fast, man.
Let's turn you up a bit. You're not as loud as me. That's better. Eyebrow crew.
Eyebrow crew. Monobrow crew.
You read some more. I'm losing track here.
Q-Tip has a photo of you free on Instagram. Did you make music together? Yeah, we did. We went to Q-Tip's house, where he has an awesome studio, and we sat and spoke about music for hours, and we made a couple of beats. It was amazing. It was so cool to meet him and work with him. We didn't really finish anything, but yeah, it was incredible. You know, he's a complete legend.
Remember, he had a sick dog as well.
Oh yeah, he had a dog. It's like one of those Ridgebacks where it's like a quarter hyena or something.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a dope dog. It was not friendly. It was not a...
and he'd only just moved into his house. It was like a new spot, and he'd finished the studio before he'd finished anything else. So as you walked in, there was, I guess, what was supposed to be like a living room on the right, and it was just a massive, huge pile of shoes that had just been like dumped.
It's like a whole room of it.
Dumped from a crane into the room. It was epic. It's like, yes, that's correct. That's how that should be. Yeah, he was really cool. Really, that was
How
surreal.
long do you spend getting beautiful for the live stream, or is this just an everyday look?
I went upstairs and brushed my hair.
Did you?
Like this. Yeah, 2 brushes.
Respect.
And I put on some deodorant because I stank after signing 1,500.
I didn't do either of those things. I stink.
Yeah, I know, Howard.
Yeah, stink real bad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Guy, could you show me how to control filter cutoff with a velocity slider, please? What, you mean like a MIDI slider? It depends what DAW you're using, but with Logic, there's a button that just says Learn. Press Learn, click the knob you want, and then move the slider. Done. I don't know about other softwares. Ableton's kind of the same. MIDI mapping. Yeah, it's like you press the button that learns stuff, and then press the knob you want, and then move the slider you want, and that's really bad explanation.
Yeah.
YouTube is your friend. Any kind of question that's like that technical, there'll be like 20 people on YouTube who've made a much better example with that. But that is the gist of it. Button, move, learn. But yeah, I mean, I could show you it, but it's kind of long. We've got everything set up in here now. For those who are tuning into the stream for the first time, by the way, welcome. Here's what it looks like in here. Woo! Yeah, quite a spaceship. I won't talk you through it because kind of already did that on the first stream, which annoyingly has disappeared from Twitch, and that's actually my fault. It is up on YouTube, and I think we're gonna hopefully get them on YouTube, especially the one that's been taken down by mistake. But I was making a playlist, and I was trying to add all the videos into like a compilation, and I named it something. I made a typo, so I just pressed delete, and I didn't realize that it actually deleted the videos itself inside the compilation. Thank God I only put the first one in, or we would have lost everything. But yeah, I think I'll just get it back off of YouTube and then put it back on YouTube or something. I don't know. But yeah, for those who missed it, yeah, studio walkthrough is episode 1. It's like the first thing I did. Studio looks very nice. Thank you.
Saying, Howard, do you get the vocals first to write chords on top of, or do you write the harmonies first and get people to sing on it? Well, that's quite a few questions at the same time. Generally speaking, we start with chords or drums, I'd say. Do you think that's about right? Yeah.
Yeah. Probably more drums.
Yeah.
But like you're jamming chords while I make it. Bit of both.
We never start with vocals. We always get the chords done before that. And I don't think we've ever started with harmonies either. But yeah, it would be an interesting thing. We've done like a few interesting ways of writing where we like we write with really basic chords, write the whole song, and then we change the chords after that. But generally speaking, we'll write chords and drums at the same time. Guy will write drums and I'll write chords, and then when those are done, I'll start writing vocals with whoever's going to sing.
Yeah, that's right. What do you think of J. Paul? Absolutely love him.
Love J. Paul.
Love. Yeah, I'm excited for... Every time I see a J. Paul tune pop up, I get excited. Those two that came out last year. Or was it earlier this year? Or?
It was last year, yeah, I think.
Yeah, it was really cool, man. Yeah, excited for anything that's to come. Not that I know anything, like no one does. He's a mysterious guy.
Are you working with Spanish artists soon? Hopefully, yeah. I mean, like we worked with quite a few Spanish artists in the making of this album, but they're just songs that happen to not make the cut. But that's the thing, you know, we wrote like 200 songs for this record, and only 11 of them make the cut. So we've worked with a huge range of people, some of whom were incredible, and like I'm really sad that their songs aren't on the record. But yeah, so you know, we're always working with people, including Spanish artists. So there's a good chance at some point a song like that will come out.
Why do you hate sitars? I don't.
I've
got one hanging up in my lounge. I've got a baby one in the lounge. It's awesome.
Those damn sitars.
Yeah, those damn sitars. Floating points? Question mark?
Love floating points.
Not sure what that means, but
yeah,
I think he's one of the sickest electronic music producers in the world right now. So yeah, absolutely dope. It was in Logic. You had the filter controlled by velocity of the MIDI note. Right. I get what you mean now. In the Korg Poly 6, yes. I can show you how to do that. We can quickly transition to that.
He is indeed a neuroscientist of some description, yeah.
Oh, yeah, floating points is, yeah. So, yeah, here we are. It's a blank template. Here's the Poly 6. So, I don't know about, like, every synth in this sense, but this knob here, this is the VCF cutoff, and, you know, source 1 velocity. So basically what this means is you select a source, so in this case velocity, and then these knobs will assign whatever happens to the velocity, whether it's low or high, to affect whatever knob you're twisting here. So by default, I have the cutoff set for that to happen. So, you know, if I was to press a note now hard, and I'll do it gently, you can hear it, you know, the cutoff is being affected by that. Yeah, that's basically how you do it on the Poly 6. A lot of synths have that. I believe the Juno does, or at least the Tau version. Yeah, whatever. You got to find a synth that does it first. Not all do, but most do. Let's pop back. We'll get into Logic in a sec. What do you think of Monolink and Acid Pauli? Would you ever collab with them? I don't know.
Who's that?
Yeah, not sure. Link in the Discord, please. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we don't really listen to much new music, to be honest, so we're always trying to catch up with the new stuff. We mostly listen to old stuff. jazz and disco and Afrobeat and house. So, yeah. But thanks for the suggestion. Thoughts on Cody Curry? Ah, yeah, he's someone that I do know, and I love him. Very sick. You know him, right? Very swung stuff, very like very lo-fi, bit crushed.
Right.
Yeah, I've played a few of
Yeah, I
his
probably
tunes.
recognise the tunes.
Guys, you've been involved in some amazing songs. Are you both involved in songwriting? Do you also come up with lyrics? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
For everything we write all the music and usually all the lyrics and the vocals with the singer, and 99% of the time in the room with that person.
Yeah.
That's the key. We don't like to do things remotely, really. It's always about getting in the room and getting a vibe going and seeing what happens. But each to their own. We know people who can do that. Yeah, we just prefer to jam it out in the room.
Collab with Bono or Usain Bolt? Musically collab, I'm choosing Bono. If we're going on a run, I'll take Usain.
Oh, collab, yeah, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah, same.
We could do a collab run. I'm sure he's got some good tips he could give us.
Yeah. Tame Impala collab, yeah, definitely would. Kevin's awesome.
Would you ever work with Sam Sparrow? Yeah, for sure. I love that tune, Black and Gold.
Black and Gold was a bit of an inspiration for Latch.
Yeah, for sure.
The 6/8 vibe, like we were saying last time, there's not many hit songs in 6/8. That one is one of them.
It's a banger.
So, yeah, it is a banger. All right, guys. Well, there's going to be non-stop questions, I think. So, should we just start making some stuff?
Yeah, let's do
How long
something.
we've been going?
Dunno.
40 minutes of chat. Yeah, I think that's about right. I'm kind of distorting my mic here every time I talk. That's better. Make some tunes, do the breakdown. I'll do the breakdown after because Howard will probably shoot off once we've made something, right?
Yeah, I'll shoot off whenever you start doing the breakdown.
Have you got a time frame?
No,
for that?
I'm free.
Okay,
I'm
cool,
about.
cool.
Yeah, we don't need both of us to do that breakdown thing.
Maybe you could maybe we'll do the chords first.
Yeah,
you can
sure.
like be here for the chords.
Yeah.
And then I'll get into the rest of it after. All right. So yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, from scratch, absolutely. We always make the beats from scratch on here. So yeah, earlier today we had a little scroll through my D50 or the D05, I should say. Sorry. How can I put it on? This thing. The top one. It is. It's a mini replica of the Roland D50. So tons of like 80s vintage, kind of cheesy almost sounds on there. And yeah, it's great if you use it right. It can be cheesy if you just have too much of it going on. But I wrote down some of my favorite samples through there. So we could we'll scroll through them. I'll read them out to you guys, and then maybe we'll take a little vote on how we start this thing. Unless Howard starts playing something dope, then we'll just have to go with that. But let's see what happens. So I need to put it on to user preset 1. And the first sound we've got 121. Doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, it does. All right, try that one, Howard. Play some epic chord. Jeez. All right, we're gonna mark
pretty
that
crazy
one
sound,
as we'll call that Go West.
Go West.
Yeah, Go West.
Great.
Um,
Someone said Hudson Mohawk. It does sound like that.
Yeah,
like
well,
that first album.
Hudson uses a lot of D50 sounds and DX7. I would
That
guess.
album, Butter. It sounded like that.
Yeah, a lot of that on there. Yeah, twinkly stuff. D50 is really good for big pads with twinkles over the top. All right, try this one, Howard. This is like a Juno type sound, I think. Okay. That's, yeah, I feel like we've heard that before. It's not as whoa as that first one was. Let's try this one.
Oh my god.
It's quite bad latency, isn't it, today?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why it's probably just because it's outboard gear. If I check the... Yeah, the MIDI stuff's not bad, but we'll make it happen. Okay, that was pretty dope. I think we should remember that one. Let's call that one 65. Or is it 65? No, 61, sorry. Here's 65. Okay, yeah, same as before. I think I've heard it too many times. Try this one. It's called Flute Vibes.
So late.
Was it not doing that earlier?
It was. I just can't remember anything rhythmic.
Yeah, well, we just want pads from this thing anyway. Go down an octave. I like that. It's different. It's got some nice flute vibes there. All right, that one's called Flute Vibes. I remember this one being good. Sine wave type thing. Yeah,
Down there.
with that weird harmonic.
Yeah, yeah.
Bang, bang. Yeah, it's mad. Yeah, that one's cool. I think that's probably more for like a hip hop type thing. All right. What else was cool? That's enough for now. What's your favorite out of those guys? We've got Go West. We've got 61. We've got Flute Vibe. Or we've got whatever that was, Plucky Synth.
Go west, go west, go west.
Go West, 61, 65, whatever it was. Go West, Flute. Yeah, Go Wests are coming in. I mean, we might be able to use all, to be honest, but Go West felt like a foundation. You know, it felt like more of a here's a beginning. So, one. It was 21. Yeah, that's the one. I like it when you hold it down for a long time. Yeah, because all that stuff comes in. That's really cool. Yeah, so I feel like it's a kind of hold the chord, different one. So it's like a long chord, so you get those nice effects. You could change it twice as fast as you are. Yeah, let's start with those two. That's dope. I know the latency's bad. All right, see if you can play to the click. Sorry, the latency's shitty, but we'll just have to deal with that. Yeah, great. Do you want them on the offbeat, like da da da? Those last ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, wicked.
I'm easy though. Whatever you think. I was playing them early, so it sounded in.
Yeah. Okay, so we got the MIDI here. So, oh, you did sustain pedal as well. I'll just remove that and. Whoa.
You should explain that.
Oh yeah, so Howard was playing the sustain pedal there, so it's drawn in some MIDI notes, some MIDI information there, which I don't want because I just want to do this, because that's just easier to deal with. And yeah, so this is just the MIDI, and this MIDI is being sent out to the D50. This thing, for those who are just joining. So Howard's MIDI that he just played in there is now in Logic. And it's playing that synth, which should be in time, hopefully.
Oh, the attack on the synth is just really long.
I think it might be the synth. Yeah, it
Yeah.
wasn't doing it before, so let's just.
So late, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Just gonna shorten that. Yeah, I'm down with that.
Cool.
Is it different both halves or just?
I don't know.
We'll get it.
They're the same chords. I might have done slightly different rhythms, but
Oh, if it's the same chords, then don't
yeah,
worry
just
about
pick one.
it. Cool. So now we'll record that in.
I'm gonna go get more drink.
Nice little sounds there. Cool. Let me put that back in time. We'll use that for something else. Yeah, it's not snapping very well today. Logic. Call it Logic Farts. There he is. No, it's not that one. It's a different one. Yeah. It's next to the. It's next to the salt and pepper. Dope. So that's the main pad. Do you want to get back on the D50?
Yeah, sure.
I think we're going to add. No, I think let's keep adding, like maybe some little top liney Twinkles. Bling, 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 bling. It's coming to mind. Something like that.
You wanted to do the thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we don't have to for this tune. Let me just put this MIDI somewhere safe. Play that. Cool. What was the flute vibe? Yeah, nah. 61 was another one, wasn't it? Oh yeah, yeah. That's the kind of thing. Maybe not the chords, but yeah, see what you can figure out. Yeah, that's really cool. Some people saying Whitney Houston vibes. I totally agree, but you wait till we hear the beat we're gonna put on it. Yeah. Not sure about the end.
Yeah, just
Let's have a look at that. No, I think something else.
Okay.
Yeah, I think probably match the chord, didn't it? Like a. Yeah. Something like that. Get in your place. And then a. Yeah, maybe not when you first hear it, but it's nice second time round, you know. Cool, let's record that in. Actually, I'm gonna record that note at the end, so it's there just one time. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Great. Let's put that MIDI somewhere else. Yeah, it sounds cool. I think a few effects on the main synth too, and then let's move on to the next one. Just needs delay and reverb. Adding a bit of chorus. And a bit of roto cabinet. Yep, and a bit of reverb.
So there's a lot of people asking why you're recording it in rather than just bouncing it in place. Do you want to explain that it's to do with the outboard
yeah,
gain?
because so the MIDI that was here, like this isn't a synth inside Logic that we're doing here. Maybe that is a way of doing it, actually, but yeah, I'm not playing a synth inside Logic. We're playing an external instrument, the D50 over here. But I could be wrong. That probably does do it. Also having some MIDI sync issues as well, so I'm just kind of making sure it all just goes in. And I kind of like listening to it. Because when it records in, you think of things like, what reverb shall I put on it? What delay shall I put on it? So just having a listen. It's got to be 80s for all the reverbs, doesn't it? Really, like no doubt. It's definitely an 80s tune. Okay, cool. That is a good basis there. Maybe we should try a bass.
Let's put a kick in so I know what rhythm. I can presume you're just doing.
I think we go over 4/4 for now. Yeah. Can you please explain how to split the big kick output? That is a convenient question because I was just about to use big kick. It's this here. Split output. Click it. And then when you load up big kick, make sure you've got this selected as well. Multi output. 2 stereo. And then when you come to look at it in your mixing window, you'll see that instead of it being a single channel, like this one or this one or this one, you have a plus and minus sign next to it, which means you can add this second layer here. And that means that these 2 samples at the top of the kick plugin will play through that channel. And then this channel will take care of the body. Yeah. So this is just going to do a 4/4 type vibe for now. Yeah, I'm feeling a pretty deep kick for this. Howard says we could go to... Did I end up putting reverb on this? Or did I put it on the trigger? Oh, I accidentally put it on the trigger. Thought it didn't sound like much was happening. Wait. What is going on here? D50 main. That wine, it's kicking in. It's kicking in big time. So I'm going to make this pitch pan around as well. Cool. Cool. Something else I'm going to do with Big Kick as well is I'm going to... how do you do that? Not velocity. I want it to basically sustain for as long as I'm holding down the key. I want velocity up all the way. Sample and high pass fixed. Anyone know how to do that? I've done it a million... Oh, one shot. I think you just take off one shot. Yeah, there you go. So if you take off one shot, then you can do staccato kicks as well, and it'll still only go as legato for as long as you set this knob. So that's why I like it, because you can get some nice, like... you can even do pitch as well, if you take it off of... Yeah, there's a way of making it follow the keyboard too, but we don't need that for this. So that's another reason, guys, why I have a separate, beep sending to sidechain here, because, I don't want that sidechain to be going vroom, 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 with all those extra kicks I've just added in. I just want it to keep going straight down the middle, so that's why it's like that. Do you want other drums going in before we expand for bassline?
Sure. If you've got any ideas for specific accents or anything that I can then follow.
Yeah.
Do you have a particular type of beat in
really,
mind?
not like accents. It was just more like, I know it's not gonna... I wasn't thinking it was gonna have too many claps and stuff yet. It was gonna be more just like...
Are we going for is this a build-up into some sort of drop, or is it going to be like a rolling thing?
I don't know. We'll have to see, won't we?
Yeah.
That's not clear yet to me.
Me neither.
That's someone shaking a bag of granola. See? Granola shaker.
I see. Genius.
Everyone needs a bag of granola for their shaker. Sounds good in the mix though. Yeah, I am hearing some kind of just a rim. I think something really, really basic for now.
Cool.
On the, maybe not even on the 2 and the 4. It's more like a cut.
I love that everyone's shouting out different types of granola.
Are they really?
Shouts to Lizzie's granola. It is the best one. I agree.
Yeah, you keep an eye on the chat while I do this beat.
I'm glad I brought my glasses, man. I like that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm hearing that, and then I'm hearing the hand clap on just the 2.
Yeah. Nice, like little dry one, I reckon. Oh yeah,
Cool. I like to do that in MIDI instead of whatever it was called. Step sequencer. So I like it to be a bit ahead of the beat as well.
But the clap's gonna happen more often than that.
A different one will.
Right,
Oh
cool.
yeah, and it should be twice as many.
Yeah.
Cereal. Very important. It'd be good if there was a picture here for like cornflakes or something.
Yeah, or you can spell it the other way and put like a serial killer on there.
Wow.
Yeah, you could. Just suggestion, you know. Is granola a cereal? It was deliberate.
Likes the clap better dry. I was just thinking that, sir. Not totally dry, just enough for the headphone listeners out there. Cool, that's good. Maybe what else? A little hat, or you want a bass in there first?
Yeah,
That's just like a single offbeat hat.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Okay. Garage hats. Oh yeah, twinkly one. I quite like that as not the main hat, as like a busy one in the background, and I'll do an offbeat one after. I like the second half. I did something wrong, but it was kind of cool as like a variation. Yeah, could that even be swung, even though nothing else is? Yeah, it's like kind of late. Or maybe, actually, yeah, maybe it just all needs to be late. It's like, it needs to drift in and out. Yeah, I'd have to do that manually another time. Yeah, that's cool. Let's do... Where are those going down? Let me just make sure that's routing correctly. And then we want...
The music's coming through the monitors. The highlighted one there.
What do you mean?
It's coming through on...
How do you route the streaming audio mic so we don't get to listen to your monitors? Well, my mic is muted. Or at least it's supposed to be with this pedal, but Howard's mic isn't. You could unplug it every time you're not talking.
Yeah, just make a big old noise.
How was that, guys? Was that a painful bang when Howard unplugged his mic? We also have it pretty loud. I mean, we could just generally turn it down. People saying it's not a problem. No, it's fine. No. Okay, cool. How's this sound now? I'm not pressing my pedal. Everyone's saying it's fine.
I'll just leave it on.
And with his mic? Yeah, maybe just don't point it at the speaker. Then we'll be fine. Yeah. Sounds clean as fuck. Cool.
Okay,
Like that, long, short.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm feeling like a.
Uh-huh.
Not that note, but.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to do that first or bass? What do you want to do?
I think that. Unless you have a bass line in your head already. If you were just going to jam it out, then
Jam
no
it.
rush. Okay, cool. Then let's do the SH 101. How's the latency for you now on that?
It's good.
It's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, find that note first. That whatever it is. Okay, I'll put you through a load of reverb. Yeah, maybe it almost like interlocks with that hi-hat rhythm I did.
Yeah.
Whatever, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Something like that. Yeah, it doesn't need the double. Just the dum 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 dum. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Let's get the MIDI and then we can mess with the thing. What, you call yourself professional and you need accounting?
Yes.
Fair enough. I think that's absolutely understandable. Yeah. Yeah, second half, I reckon. I like that double happening every time.
All right.
So for those asking, we are now using the oh yeah, the SH01A. This thing, copy of the old Roland SH101, and yeah, usually we use it for ARPs, like a type thing, but for this sound, it is working. Sorry, I should have shown you Howard playing. He's now drinking.
You can see that if you want. Yeah. That's vodka.
All right, nobody panic. It was deliberate, it was deliberate.
First use of that one there.
I'll probably just record a few of those, so we got some variation.
Everyone's worrying about me driving home after drinking vodka. Yeah, I'm not going to drive home, guys. I actually did drive here, which is an issue, so I'm going to have to walk home now. But that's fine. Don't worry about me. I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are asking what's this guitar pedal? Yeah, this is nice, cool. Whoever got the Empress. I didn't know this was that well known, but yeah, it is the Empress Phaser. Is it gonna focus? I haven't used it much yet, but we will. I'm gonna get it plugged in for the next stream. Thanks for reminding me. It's been sitting there since I got back from LA and I haven't used it. So yeah, it's great. I think the reason I like it is because it's got some really cool like attack features on it. You know, a normal phaser, you just have how fast you want it to phase and modulate, whereas this adjusts that rate with, I guess, velocity. Like if you send it a noise like bow, it'll go like that's obviously more of a filter I'm doing by mouth, but it'll do that with a phaser sound. So that's very cool. I've not seen a pedal that does that. I think out of the Juno it'll sound really banging. All right, back to these beeps. Let me do a take of this. This mic is not in a good position for me to use the SH, but whatever. Also, we need to get you a mic stand.
I also need a chair that has like an armrest on both sides. I've got this one, and then this side are just nothing, you know? And you've got this amazing chair that's like really expensive and comfortable, and my one's like £10 and has no arms.
All right, nobody panic. It was deliberate, it was deliberate.
It was, I know it was deliberate. You've had plenty of time to get me another chair, and yet, look, maybe you should offer me the nice one, because I'm the guest, you know?
I have nothing to say to you. Guy's a bad host. You can say that again. Only to Howard though. And he's my little brother, isn't that like? You're
Didn't even
to do
use
that.
the correct jingle, man. Anyway.
What's wrong with that? Well, do you want to use one of these other? No, we're saving these, man.
What for? What was it?
We're saving these for once we get the bass line in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I need to make a good bass line that merits that one. He has no idea, but I've taken the chair. I was inspired by what you guys said in the chat, and I took the chair. I've got the chair.
I didn't even notice. Oh, Jesus. Okay, but back to that. Jesus. How did you even? Yeah,
Listen,
I didn't notice
man.
at all. Like,
Yeah,
not
he was
even one
deep
bit.
in that one. I could tell.
No, respect,
I could
man.
tell.
That was
Yeah.
that was impressive. I don't know how you did
This
that.
chair is fucking amazing as well. It has reclining. It's got arms on both sides.
Yeah, you're not even in the shot. It's that reclining. Look,
Oh.
change to that.
Feels good to be in this chair,
That's just a
man.
picture of
Feels
you
good.
relaxing. All right.
There was so many people telling me to steal the chair.
Really?
Yeah, it's like
Screw you
most
guys,
people.
man.
No one cares
This is
about the
my
production.
house.
Everyone cares about chair politics more, you know.
Let me just get on with my beeps.
Sure.
The
Beep
beeps,
away.
the beeps have always been kind to me. Oh man. You know what I fancy on this? A bit of spring reverb. And we'll go for the Logic one, because it's all I know. Indoor springs.
That's indoor spaces.
Yeah. Medium, sorry, that. Rack mount bright, is that it? Some of them are cool. If you give it a bit of pre-delay. Oh, that's actually nice with just straight up compression as well. Let's do a bit of that. Quite listen to the attack on that, Howard.
I'm not listening. I'm reading all these comments.
Oh,
They're
for
hilarious.
So this is what it's always like. I'm like, God, Howard, check the compression on that synth.
Yeah,
and he's like,
yeah.
oh yeah, I'm just having a drink.
Sounds loud, man. I'm enjoying it.
You must hear that. Come on, look. Before. After.
Oh yeah. I hear that.
Bang, bang. Cool intro, actually. Nice. Yeah, let's get like a kind of structure there, so it's like there's somewhere for us to put the bass when it comes. But yeah, I'm down. I'm ready when you are. I think that's a good spot. What are the comments saying?
I lost track actually.
Before what was going on?
Oh, everyone was telling us not to spill our drinks.
They always get worried about it. Mine's on the floor.
yeah.
I mean, couldn't be safe.
Mine's in a very, very dangerous position. I'll be honest, but
Okay.
I like living on the edge. You
Good.
know.
Yeah. Pad in there straight away and then filter up. Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Maybe like twice the length of that.
Twice
Maybe
the what?
The leading could be twice the length, I think.
Oh yeah, we can get back to that another
No,
time. I just wanna-
the chord that you just made be there before the first chord.
Oh, well, like a
Yeah,
or
exactly.
the one before it.
No, the double like you just
Okay,
did with
okay.
your face.
Oh, remember it's reversed.
Try that. See what it sounds like with that. So no, half that. Yeah.
Yeah, just be more reverb.
Yeah, that's nice. Someone said save. Have you saved recently?
No, but Logic auto saves everything, but I will do that.
Oh yeah, it does that now. Thank God.
Cool, I'll just automate the pad to rise and fall and then we're good to go. I'm not feeling those long hats like yet. I think it needs to be a shorter one, so I'll save them for later. Oh, that could be good. Banging. Why does the tempo suddenly change? It doesn't. Definitely doesn't. Problem to your end, most likely, sir. Or madam. Sir or madam. When do I ever say that? Cool. Bass wise, what are you thinking? Sound wise? Sine, raspy, bass guitar, or an actual like something like totally different?
I don't know. Just load me up some sounds and I'll jam it out. Did we have any bass sounds on the Jupiter thing?
The D50.
D50, sorry, yeah.
No, it's really cheesy for bass. I mean, the Peak's got some great bass sounds. Try the Peak, and you can make it set on a category just for bass sounds.
Okay, yeah,
so
let's
it'll
try
be a
some
bit
out.
easier to find it. Let's have a browse on the Peak after this wine. I need to get the Moog plugged in, yeah. Moog style bass.
Everyone's saying bass guitar. You don't have a bass here, do you?
We don't have an actual bass
No.
guitar here, unfortunately. I have guitars. We could pitch it down just for the sake of writing.
Nah, fuck that.
You just bought a new bass guitar. You should
I
bring it
got
around
it.
next time.
Yeah, I bought a bass ukulele. I wouldn't.
Oh,
want to,
that thing, yeah. That'd be dope. Does it have a jack in?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
sick.
To be honest, I'm still getting used to playing it. It's
Yeah,
really
yeah.
like different. The frets are so close together, and it's got rubber strings, so it's
Ukulele
like
bass.
I'm still getting the hang of that thing.
Yeah. What about Monarch? Yeah, I've used Monarch for every song on the album. I'm just kind of like trying to get something else going on, but probably will end up being Monarch or the 303 to be honest. Let's try Peak first and
Cool.
a browse, and if nothing comes up quickly and we start to lose the vibe, then we'll switch it. I'll need to unplug your mic for that. That's the only thing. 1 second. You don't need to unplug, Russ. Yeah, that's on us. Yeah. Tilt it a bit back where it was. Yeah, we're in the corner there together. It's better angle that one. So if I go category, ARP, bass. Now that should just give us basses. I mean, I could make that work. Let's start with that. God, it's a good sounding synth, that. Okay, let's have a little play with that first. Yeah, cool. Let's get that MIDI in so it's tighter, and then I can work on the sound. I think I like it. I don't know if it needs a busy bass or just a big sine wave.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, cool. Someone said lower the cutoff. Well, I want to do... The velocity seems to be controlling the cutoff, so I think we can do some fun shit with it rather than just standardly lower it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, generally, we just want keyboard tracking on as well, right? So it's... Bit of that. That's better. So I'm drawing the MIDI in on Logic, and it's being sent to this synth in front of me here. This one here, the Peak. It's very dope. It sounds like it's the notes are like overlapping a bit. Oh, they actually are. That's why. No, we just do like no, remove like, notes with overlap.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Howard's mic's unplugged. Sorry guys. We'll probably won't need the Peak anymore. Oh no, I'm recording it right now. Yeah, sorry. He'll be muted for like 5 minutes. Cool. We're in a good place there, I think, with the velocities, but I still would like to do, like, you know, a bit of messing around with it while we play, while it plays. I think it's good, actually. I don't think it needs any automation going on. So I'll just record it in. And then we can get Howard back. pick you up. Should be good, Howard.
I'm back, baby.
He's left. That's better. Say it again?
Oh, it's only in the left, you said?
Yeah, it's fixed now.
Okay.
It's because so on my SSL, there's 6 channels and I've basically run out of inputs. I need to just plug Howard straight into the Apollo like I am, and then we'd be sorted. But at the moment, he's going through channel 1 on the SSL, and the peak's going through channel 1 and 2. So when I record the peak, I have to hard pan it to get the stereo, and then when I need Howard, I've got to put him back in the middle. Inputs. We've got input problems. I feel like it could be faster, or we should at least hear it like in a different key or something. Speed and MIDI. Oh, that didn't work. Whatever. Do you know what I mean? It feels a bit too... Maybe that's because we were making a beat yesterday at 131, so everything just feels a bit slower today. Yeah, and I think the claps could be more often once it's in now.
Need to play plum.
Oh, well, on the drop, yeah.
I can feel it down in my plums. They're getting a nice bluish hue. Getting ready to take them to the farmer's market. Specialty plums. I can feel it down in my plums. Get a nice bluish hue. Getting ready to take them. Really? Can you feel the tension?
Oi! Can you feel the tension? If I recall correct. Yeah, do you like the new sounds, guys?
Really? Can you feel the tension in the air right now? I know I can. I can feel it all the way down in my plums.
Oh yeah, that was me messing around with the SH, wasn't it? Needs a little
Little sample.
tiny little vocal, yeah. Bap. Something like that. I might just add a few plugins to the drums. Are you feeling anything else instrument-wise other than a bap?
Let's do that and then go from there.
Okay. How long have we been streaming now? Coming on for 2 hours. So we could do like another half hour on this. If that. Yeah. I might use the SSL for this because I want to filter out that kick because the kick is quite long in this song, so it's making it go boom, on. I just want it to go but. And with this compressor, you have a filter here which takes the bass out, so the compressor doesn't react to the low frequencies. I'll show you. You can see it start to come back again when I bring the compressor down. Bit too much saturation, but that's sounding good. Getting there. Just going to add a little top to the kick. Sounding a bit too dead for me. Just needs a little, maybe a Lindrum. I love a Lindrum top end of a kick. It's very good.
Can't believe you didn't take the chair back. I was really expecting to.
Chair wars. Yeah, no, not this time. Lin. Let's go with that one. So we've got the top end of the kick now, guys. So just giving it clarity. There's already a bit of top coming through on the this thing, which I'll turn up. But I like doing a separate one too because I like to nudge all the audio of the other kick a bit ahead of the beat to give it some attack. That's too much. That's nearly it. I need to go to ticks for this. Beautiful. It's a bit crazy, that, isn't it? Might need a different take. Yeah, the rest of it was cool. I mean, I like a lot of it, so I think we should save it for later.
Yeah.
But is that right? Something's going on there. Yeah, dope. I'm happy with that. Let's just save it. Let me take you out of this mode quickly, guys, so we can not show you all of our stuff. What was the name for that? Tension.
Sure, yeah.
Because feel the tension.
Can you feel the tension in the air right now? I know I can. I can feel it all the way down in my plums.
Sun dancing off of him, just nice.
I think Howard was insanely low in the mix, and now you're back.
Listen, I'm always here.
Sun dancing off of them, just nice. All right, we are saved. It was a vocal thing, right? We wanted to do.
Yeah, there's little chops.
I don't know where we're gonna get that.
Nah, we'd have to like browse through all the folders, which might not be wise to.
Yeah,
stream.
no, we can do that on the other monitor.
Okay,
but, I know where there is one, like a stock one. It's called Polyplex. Native Instruments make it.
Huh.
I think it's inside. It's either in Contact or Reactor. I think it's. Whoa. Okay, that's changed. Oh, there's my serial again, and it's fully stuck on the page. You guys are gonna have so much free stuff once I'm done streaming. Oh wait, no, they're not. Look, luckily they're looking at us. All right, let me figure this out. Polyplex. All right, cool.
Are you mad?
Thanks for subscribing, everyone.
Are you mad?
I am mad. Thanks for subscribing. Let me just pour some wine.
All right, I'll answer some questions. Favorite pint, Howard? I don't really drink beer, to be honest, but if I do, it's Sussex Best. It's a Harvey's beer. That's everyone else saying. Everyone's saying work with Elon Musk. How's Dilla the cat? Sadly, Dilla died many years ago. That's amazing that you even know who that is.
Wow, yeah. How did you...
Yeah, our mum had a cat named after Jay Dilla, and he was sadly... I don't know how he died. I think he got eaten by a fox or something. Do you like the Mighty Boosh? Yes.
Is there an inspiration behind the signature Disclosure drop on beat 2? Just what we like.
Yeah, I don't know. We just did it once and thought that was good. Let's do that again.
Yeah, it's just, I guess it became a signature because we did it a lot, but it's purely from a place of liking it a lot. And I think I explained last time it's nice to tease the crowd sometimes, so they all go, yeah, oh,
Yeah.
like a double kind of
That is fun.
surprise. That's a good little trick.
What was it like working with Miss Dynamite? That was dope. She's amazing.
Yeah, man, so professional.
Yeah.
So much fun. That was for the BBC One Radio 1 thing.
Yeah.
She did well. The fact we got to cover Boo by Miss Dynamite and Sticky. I mean,
Did you guys learn piano? In a way.
no, I did not. I definitely did not.
Yeah, no, I did like grade 1 and then gave up. But like just, we both play. I taught myself by working out how to play other people's songs. Mainly Aqualung. I'd for some reason learned all of Aqualung's back catalogue.
Howard, big Aqualung fan.
Big fan. Spoke to him the other day. Dope guy. Howard, are you from Hogwarts? No. Do you still meet Annie Mac sometimes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not during quarantine, but yeah. Dream collab Gorillas would be cool. Interesting. Yeah, we did a session with Damon Albarn once. He's an amazing guy. That was really cool. Dream collab though. I mean, if we're talking dreams like stuff that's not even possible, then it's always been Prince. We've always wanted to work with Prince, but it's not happening. So maybe Stevie Wonder. Are you missing sitting in airports? Nah.
Not for me,
Nah.
no. There's no samples coming out of this, so
Huh.
it's annoying. It's basically the whole thing I've been doing this whole time. I was trying to figure that out, so that's gone well. Here we go. I think there'll be a little in here somewhere we can use for now, and then I haven't used this in a while.
I've been expecting you.
What?
Is that Vader?
I've been expecting you.
You should play that when I turn up. It's nice.
Yeah.
Um,
That's cool. Maybe that's 101. Remember that?
that's horrible. Fake.
That could work. 106. Is that the wrong
We can pitch it
Pitch.
around. It's a bit bendy,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's bendy.
Am I breathing? Sorry.
One.
Oh, right. There is something drifting the pitch around here. That's why. Weird. I have not used this plugin in a long time. That should have done it.
Sophisticated. One.
I'll just record that in and then we can pitch it after. Yeah,
It's a
where do
bit
you want-
flat. If
Yeah,
we
it's
could
just
just,
flat, yeah.
yeah. I think it should happen like half as much, and we should pick something else for the other thing.
Yep. Let's drop the other ones out.
Yeah. Still flat.
Oh, maybe I didn't have them all selected.
Yeah.
Plus 30 it was.
Could still go up a bit more, I'd say. It's up 11.
Shouldn't be.
Oh yeah, it's still on 11. I think it's because they're all selected. It's not. That's better. Yeah.
I'm hearing that little. That's a cool little ending. I think that's good for now, structure-wise.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you are singing that melody.
Yeah.
Do you want to record it in as a rough thing?
Do we have a way of doing that?
Well, it'd be through the vocal mic. So, yeah, I could.
You can just do it through this, no?
Yeah, I'll do it through that.
Yeah.
I will figure that out. There is a way, but you'd have to end up talking to people. Let's do it through that, and we'll buy another mic at some point. Okay, I'll sort you out. 4,000 people inside. Just give it a bit of.
1, 2. Doo-doo-doo. 1, 2, 1, 2. Doo-doo-doo.
Okay, you're turned off from going out. You shouldn't be able to hear Howard now. Yeah, that's good. Okay, scratch bus. Definite scratch. Whoa, we're going to feedback. Input 1, 2. Yeah. Headphones, yeah, you'll need headphones. Might have to lean this way a bit. terrible for me. Yeah?
I'll lean forward.
Can you hear that
Oh yeah, yeah.
in the headphones? It's alright, volume wise. What about yourself? Yeah, cool. And that's not going out to the people, I don't think. Yeah, cool, cool. Oh, but we do want them to hear it, kind of. So, say it.
No, 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 no. 1, 1, 1.
Just gonna switch your. Let's go through a Neve on the way in. Give me a bit of that.
1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. 1, 2, check, check, 1, 2. That sounds distorted. Check, 1, 2. 1, 2, check, check.
Yeah, that's still on.
1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 1, 2, 2. Check, 1, 2. That sounds better.
Should we just record over this intro part? Cool. Yeah, but maybe it'll be a stack in the end. At the
Do
end.
the 7th there, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, you got it now. Let's get 2 of it.
Okay.
Definite.
That still isn't really words, but well.
Yeah. We're not looking for words, are we? We're just writing the melody. This is what we usually do, guys. We'll just scat a bunch of melodies and even harmonies before we'll write the words sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Nearly always.
Nearly always.
I can't find my way. So far my mind, and everybody say, and I can't find my way. So far my mind, and everybody say.
Yeah, those last two were cool.
Cool.
Let's have a listen to that. Don't know. Strange.
That's because Scratch Bus wasn't.
I actually don't know why that's not. Maybe there's. Oh, sorry. The Scratch Bus is, yeah, it's all the way down. Schoolboy. Still doesn't make much sense. Bus volume, yeah, it's up.
Yeah.
Come on, lads. Let's just send it out to the output for now.
Yeah. See if that works. And I can't find my way.
It isn't.
There we go.
For so far tonight, everybody say, I can't find my way. And everybody say, and I can't find my way. And I can't find my way for so all night. And everybody say,
No, that is activated.
and I can't find my way for so all night. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so all night. And everybody, and I can't find my way for so all night. And everybody say,
Yeah, there's some. Oh, it's got input 1 and 2. That's probably wrong.
I can't find my way for so.
Yeah, super confusing. Let me try my other vocal chain down here. This doesn't make any sense.
And I can't,
Yeah, this one's working. Screw you, Scratch Bus.
and I can't find my way for so all night. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so all night. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so all night. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so all night. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so all night.
Cool. All right. Sorry, guys. It's been a while since I've tracked vocals with Howard. Probably not since October last year,
Yeah, something like that.
maybe. So yeah, had to get my my stuff happening. You haven't missed the talk breakdown note. We're just going a bit later tonight because we got 4,000 people in the house, I believe. Yeah, dope. Let's go. Let's go. We can do some harmonies now, right?
Sure, let's do the octave of that.
Octave. Coming in.
I apologise for this.
You can still hear yourself, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
I can't find my way. Fall so far my mind. And everybody say, and I can't find my way. Fall so far my mind. And everybody say,
Yep.
I'll do.
Box high. Whoa. So hard having this fucking wire over the computer. Need to get an extension lead for that. I actually have one. We're just not using it. Hang on one sec. I think we're using it for the DJ booth at the moment. Whatever. Let's just keep going. I'll make it happen. Just try and hold that. Yes, I'm just trying to type. It's so hard. Jeez. What's the shortcut for that? Paste plugs only. Apple P.
I can't find. And I can't find my way. Fall so far the night. And everybody sing. And I can't find my way. Fall so far the night. And everybody sing. And I can't find my way. Fall so far the night. And everybody sing. And I can't find my way. Fall so far the night. And everybody.
Cool. You got the harm?
Yeah.
And I can't find my way. Fall so far the night. And everybody say, and I can't find my way. Fall so far the night. And everybody say, and I can't find my way. Fall so far the night. And everybody say,
Do you want the last two or the
The first one and the last
first and third?
one. Yeah.
A lot of people saying you should just whistle Whistle the whole thing. Howard's a pretty proficient whistler, I've got to say.
Yeah, I can whistle my dick off, man. I don't want to whistle.
What does that even mean? I can whistle my dick off.
I whistle my dick clean off.
I can feel it down in my plums. They're getting a nice bluish hue. Getting ready to take them to the farmer's market. Special 2 plums for 1.
And I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say,
Cool. Something we usually do at this point is just shift everything back a bit. I don't know what it is with recording vocals, but they always just sound better shifted back.
and I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say,
Okay, next harm. Okay. Do you want it soloed, or would you actually like some music to sing to?
Useful to me.
Yeah.
If I could hear some of the track.
Well, I think you should just acapella the whole damn thing. Hi, harm. Let's go.
and I can't find my way for so far the line.
Just clipping there on the way in. Just gonna
It's a bit loud in this one.
Yeah.
And I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say, and I can't find my way for so far the line. And everybody say,
Wicked. Oh. Any more to go?
that'll do for now.
That's good for now.
We'll do-
Seeing as we don't even have words.
Yeah, These
Yeah.
are the best lyrics we've ever made.
It's so minimalist. Okay, can we retract these
Yeah, yeah,
fucking headphones now? Jesus.
Can we have this so that it's normal again now?
What?
My mic.
Oh, do you mean our chair setup? Yeah, we could have that normal. Yeah, that would be great.
No.
No? Oh, you don't mean the chairs? Right. Alright, let me just plug Howard back in, everyone.
Give me some yeses if you can hear me.
Yeah, they can hear you. Say something?
Yeah, they hear. We got some yeses. I think it's delayed, you know that.
Oh yeah, there is a bit of a delay between the
Right.
chat and like us. It'd be crazy if it was immediate. I'm sure some person out there with a supercomputer's got it almost immediate. Not me. I feel like most people on Twitch don't even use a Mac, so we're outliers.
I'm saying why the pitch of the song. Why the pitch of the song changed when recording? It didn't.
Didn't, yeah, definitely.
I mean, my singing may have.
That's extremely likely, yeah.
And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh no, no. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say,
All right, not bad for a demo. Throw a 58 straight into the Apollo.
and I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say, oh. And I can find my way. It falls so far in the night. And everybody say,
Where do you think they should come in? I'm thinking like maybe in that breakdown, and they're more like a build-up vocal.
I really don't know, yeah.
Let's hear them there, and maybe I'll filter them up as well to get a vibe.
and I can. And I can. And I can. And I.
It's that red wine, guys. Howard's shouting at me from the toilet. I'm just gonna keep pressing undo until it's right. I'm not making. He's just shouting at me on the toilet. I mean, what?
And I can't find my way. Fall so far tonight.
We got there. We got there, everyone.
All right, nobody panic. I was deliberate, it was deliberate.
Well, that was the best use of that Lord of the Rings sample so far.
I can't find my way. Fall so far tonight. And everybody sing.
Yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe it's like a build up and then it comes back again later.
Yeah, it's like a pre at the moment.
I think it's a pre, yeah. Especially when you filter it like that. I mean, I think it'll fit in a lot of places, but let's have it like that for now. What are you saying, chat? Holy shit is what I can see. Ooh, fire. Needs more flush. I don't even know what flush. Oh, you mean the toilet?
Yeah. No, I flushed. Don't worry. I flushed. I flushed well. They call me Flush Well. We've we've descended to fart noises now. We started well.
By the end of like doing Twitch for a few months, you guys are going to see just how unbelievably normal and uncool we actually are,
Yeah.
even though we go up on stage and pretend to look cool for an hour and a half at some weekends. It's just not the case.
There's some interesting questions coming out, you know.
Go on, answer some questions, mate. I've got automation to
Yeah,
do,
sure.
right?
Hey, Howard, any tips on learning to improvise piano like you? Is music theory necessary? Well, I mean, yeah, music theory, I wouldn't say it's necessary. I know plenty of people who know music theory and are way better at improvising piano than me. But what music theory allows you to do is explain what you mean to people. So, like, if I'm playing with other musicians and I'm moving from an A minor 7 to a D minor 9, I can say that rather than having to say, like, you know, the one that sounds like this and just like making a mess of the vocabulary. So it definitely like means you're more able to convey what you mean to other musicians. But no, I don't think it's necessary. I think what is necessary is just practicing and learning music, learning more and more music. Like what I did was learn how to play other people's songs. Yeah, that's how I learned. Yeah, I'm just looking for questions. Howard, how do you approach chord changes and how do you always bring that one jazzy chord in that makes the whole chord progression so soulful?
You do that.
Is there always one? I don't know.
Well, there's probably more, but yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're all quite jazzy, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I've always just played the chords that feel good to me. I don't necessarily know what the changes are all the time. I did some music theory at college and stuff. I studied classical music, same as Guy did. But I've forgotten loads of it, and like I know the names of most of the chords that I play, but yeah, I haven't got that level where I'm like, oh yeah, if you're at this chord, you can either go here, 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 or here. I just kind of have habits, and like my ear wants certain things. Yeah, so I use ninth chords in nearly every single circumstance when I can.
All right, I think that's we're in a good spot here.
How's
Should we
the
have a listen?
automation going?
Automation's basic, but done for now.
Cool.
more time.
I can't find my way. Fall so far tonight, and everybody sing. Fall so far tonight, and everybody sing. Can't find my way. Fall so far tonight, and everybody sing. I can't find my way. Fall so far tonight, and everybody sing. I can't find my way. Fall so far tonight, and everybody sing. Everybody sing. Fall so far tonight, and everybody sing.
Sick. I think that's cool. How are we doing, guys? This is they're all respecting your no auto tune. This is what it's about. The effing bass is insane. Yeah. So to recap, we did the peak for the bass. The synth in front of me here. This one. This boy. This boy. Nice legs, mate. Looking good. And then we did the D50 for the pad, for those luscious, those nice chords how played. All that stuff. And then for the SH101, which is this. And then we got a little vocal sample from, what was it? Polyplex or something.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I've never used that thing, but I just remember it had some vocal samples bedded in. Going through a bit of that. Oh, need to switch back. Yeah, that thing. Blah, 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 blah. And then Howard's wicked vocals down here. And then all the drums were basically different batteries. Oh, and the hand clap plugin that
And
I
some
showed you
granola
guys
as
last
well.
time.
There's a lot of
Yeah,
granola.
don't forget your cereal as well.
It sounds delicious.
It's pretty
it sounds
important, that.
really yum.
Yeah, I'd eat it. Whatever's in there, I'm having. Cool. Let's put that cereal at the end as well. Got to always finish with cereal. Sick. I'll play it through one time. Try and move the vocals along as we go, and then show us your bass chain. There's nothing. It's just overdrive, Logic Overdrive, bit of EQ on the 1K. And then it's being sidechained at the moment. I would definitely do some more shit to it, but I mean, it does sound banging already. The peak is a beast. Yeah, not a lot needing to be happening there. And I'll do a bit of mix bus. I've got to add some stuff on the mix bus here too. So let's do that. All right, there you go, guys. That was a quick bit of mastering, putting stuff through my, go-to kind of plugins that we have on the master out. Yeah, sick. Tension.
Really? Can you feel the tension in the air right now? I know I can. I can feel it all the way down in my plums.
Someone said, "Can you start from the beginning and explain?" What, just like everything?
We've been doing that for 2 hours.
I mean,
sorry.
look, the best thing about this is you can go back and you can listen to it.
Yeah, it'll be
So,
on. What's it going to be on?
it's
do
on
you do
Twitch.
that? On
You can
Twitch.
watch it back
right,
on
right.
Twitch. Yeah, I'm sure people will rip it as well.
Great.
Can we listen through? Do you guys want to listen through full one more time? I'll give you half of it one more time. Or actually, I'll bounce it out at real time, and then get the best of both worlds. Yeah, cool. Let me put you on full screen so that you guys don't see our stuff. Bounce, real time. Cool. And I think we'll take a quick break, and then I'll let this play, put it on, be right back, and then we'll do a breakdown of Talk once we get back. I just need the toilet quite badly. Tension first. Here you go, guys.
I can't find my way. I fall so far in the night, and everybody sings. I can't find my way. Fall so far in the night, and
And we're back. How is everybody doing? Imagine.
Good stuff.
Good stuff, yeah. High quality entertainment tonight on Twitch. All right, cool. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. That was a good, fun little beat making sesh. Yeah, that's kind of how we usually do things, just to start an idea, get a little vocal down, chords. Yeah, it was good fun.
Mm-hmm.
Now for the second part of the evening. Yeah, we're going to take apart our song, or Khalid's song, Talk, which we wrote with him in LA. It was me, Howard, and Khalid. I think we started the majority of the beat here, but we haven't really agreed on that. We can't remember.
No, I think I wrote the chords in LA, so I don't know.
You wrote the chords in LA?
I think I wrote the chords in LA, and then
Okay.
we went to the session, and I had them in my mind.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to open the project, have a look at that, and yeah, see what happens. So, here we go. Bam. There's Talk. Went for a nice turquoise pink vibe for this one.
It's a really nice colour scheme on
We're not
this
going to do
one.
the VIP version today. We can do that on Thursday, though, if you fancy it. So we'll do a double Talk sesh. But yeah, here it is. You got drums up here. Pretty simple, like drum-wise, this song. It's not like a lot going on. It's quite slow. It's 68 BPM, so it's pretty slow. Monarch doing the bass, of course, favorite. The main synth is the weirdest part about this. It's something we've only used once and never since. It's this free synth here called Sinister. And yeah, got it for free. I'm pretty sure you guys can all get it for free. And we wrote arguably our most successful song ever with it. So although it's not a disclosure tune, yeah, it's definitely like the most streams that one of our songs has ever got, if that means anything to you guys. But so yeah, there you go. It just shows you don't need the most expensive, craziest gear to make a tune that people will like. This is a free plugin, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, we'll get into that as well. There's some hilarious like MIDI trumpets, which I don't think people would even realize are on Talk because they're so low back in the mix, but I respect that we left that on, Howard. I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, let's be clear. We put them in with the definite intention that we were going to get them replayed by a professional brass section, and then we just forgot to do that.
Yeah. That's usually how it goes. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll put that in, change it later, and then you hear it and you're like, oh, it sounds fine. What's the point? So yeah. And then you got Khalid's vocal down here. Now I don't have a lot of separation on the vocal because Khalid has his engineer Dennis, shout out Dennis, and shout out Khalid as well. That he rolls everywhere with Khalid. He's his engineer, his go-to guy. He has his mic, he has his preamp and his compressor. I believe it's like a Neve and a Tube Tech vibe, and he does that all in Pro Tools. So we would have bounced this beat out, put it into Pro Tools, and then we would have written and tracked and recorded all the vocal into Pro Tools, and then Dennis would have done some processing on this already before it came back to me. So yeah, that part was easy. As you can see, I haven't got a lot of plugins on Khalid's main vocal there because it didn't need it. I've got no EQ at all on that one. Tiny amounts of EQ. Yeah, and yeah, we'll get to that. So yeah, I think you're going to shoot off soon, right, Howard? So should we just start with the chords?
Sure. I haven't got to go. I'm just like, if I don't.
Mate, stay if. Okay. Well. Okay.
Also, normally go to bed at 9, so this is like super.
It's 10:10.
I'm drunk. It's late.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right. Whatever you're feeling, man. All right. Well, let's start with the chords anyway. Do you want to go over there and do it?
Yeah.
Here's the MIDI for you nerds.
It's just really short.
Yeah. Why is that? That is how it is. Yeah.
It's doubled with the sine waves, though, right?
Yeah, that's right. It's that. And that? See if that works. Yeah.
That's the different octave.
Yeah. Just play the normal synth, man. One more time. I didn't have it on the right camera. There you go. That's the chords for Talk. Do you want to talk them through the harmony of that a bit? So what we got there, an F major 7.
Yeah, it's super simple.
Got your mic.
It's super simple. So yeah, it's F major 9, E minor and D minor, and it just circles around those three. And then right at the end, there's an F major 7 over G.
Nice. The simple ones sometimes are the best. I just love the rhythm of the chords, and the melody in the chords really informed the melody of the lyrics as well, didn't it? The dum 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 dum.
Yeah, there was just
that.
I often write chords in like with a melody on the top of them. It's like part of how I write chords is I like hear the top note of the chord and think how I want the melody to go based on that note, and then I rearrange the notes underneath that after doing it. So I end up with these chord progressions that have like a melodic top note. So yeah, loads of our songs end up being written as a result of that top note moving around.
Yeah, that is definitely the way. So, yeah, another thing that I'm really proud about with this song, which might sound trivial to some, is that it starts with a fade in and ends with a fade out. That's such an old school Motown thing to do. You know, you don't hear many tunes like that. Some have fade outs, but a fade in is like, it's almost anti-radio, you know. I mean, I'm sure with some of the radio people, they just chopped that intro off and just go straight in with, can we just talk? But like, for it to have gone as big as it did with a fade in and a fade out, I think we can pat ourselves on the back for that.
I don't
one.
even remember making that decision.
It was just definitely me. And I think I remember, like, we talked to Khalid about it. We were like, do you know any big songs with fade-ins and fade-outs?
Right, yeah.
And and it was like a thing in the studio that day. He was like, yeah, we have to do that. We have to do that for sure. So yeah, it starts in complete silence. Let's just try and listen through a bits of it. I can't play it all to you guys. It will, you know, get in trouble. But yeah.
Just talk. Can we just talk? Talk about where we're going before we get lost. Let me our thoughts. Can't get what we want without knowing. I've never felt like this before. I apologize if I'm moving too far. Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Figure out where we're going. Yeah.
Yeah, those horns are definitely in there. I was just listening out for them.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are. So one thing I should point out is this isn't the absolute final mix. It did go back to their team, and they pretty much ran it through some saturation, as I'm aware. I don't know if they had access and chopped the horns or kept the horns in. I haven't listened to the original for a little minute. But yeah, this is 98%, 99% done. Yeah, as you hear it on the record. So I hope the horns are in there.
Yeah, me too.
I really do. So yeah, with this sinister thingy, let's listen to that. Chords first today, because Howard's here. So you can hear it. It gets automated here. So the thing I really liked about this synth is it has some effects built in, and one of them is quite a tasty bit crusher here. So I've automated the bit crusher just to happen on the drop here, so you can hear it kind of break apart. Yeah, I think I even backed that up with this sound here. Of a guitar jack just being like, you know, when you plug a guitar in and out of a an amp and it makes that horrible sound. Well, I actually put that in because I wanted it to sound like the whole track was breaking. So that's in there too. Yeah, and it just makes for like a really tight staccato chorus, which is, yeah, we love that kind of thing. So yeah, on that channel there, you've got a bit of EQ. You've got this compressor, which I wouldn't usually use on a synth, but for getting a really attacky, stabby sound, like it's definitely doing a good job this time around. So here it is without. Actually, let me just take all the plugins off the master as well. Let's go back to basics here. And with. So yeah, quite heavy compression, but I like it on there. Bit of tremolo, just moving the synth from side to side. Just, you know, getting it around the stereo field. H delay, that's just doing automation. Yeah, then it goes down for the chorus. And then H verb as well. Don't usually use H verb, but I guess I thought it sounded good on that synth. It's just for build-ups again, I think. And then a bit of sidechain, and it's also going through Logic chorus. I did audition the Juno chorus as well, but I love the Logic chorus, especially on a Sawtooth synth like that. And it's going to a bit of Roto Cab as well. That's it. That's the main synth. So yeah, I really like the crush idea. We haven't done that before. Like a bit crusher tearing things apart is not a usual way to go, but. So yeah, and then underneath that, we've got a sine wave synth. That is literally the EXS24 from Logic on like plain. When you load it up and there's no sample in it, it just plays sine waves. It's just doing that. It's very simple. If you just want sine waves, it's a good go-to. You can hear it here. So it's modulating up and down slightly. And then we've got a Decimort on there, Bit Crusher, adding that top squeaky noise. Very Mount Kimby. Shouts to Mount Kimby. If you guys haven't checked out Mount Kimby, Crooks and Lovers. There's a couple of tunes on there, some good like sine beeps with like Bit Crushers on, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Why are you laughing?
I just liked it. It was like, that sounds like Mount Kimby. Shouts to Mount Kimby. If you guys haven't checked out Mount Kimby, check out Mount Kimby.
Yeah, it's a bit Alan Partridge, wasn't it? Howard is mad bored. Liven up back there.
I'm not
man.
bored. I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
This is why we usually do this part without
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
So welcome to the.
I know about like songs and chords and stuff.
Yeah, no,
you
this
lose
is-
me when you start talking about
This
this
is
stuff.
not anything like that. Some heavy compression on there.
Yeah, I'm also crunked, as they said. And, yeah.
So using the compression to really boost up the volume as well. It's actually almost the same plugins on the other synth, Tremolo, H delay, little plate for the reverb for this one. Love little plate. So yeah, and then on the drop there, you got the reverb mutes, and then the chorus and roto cab fade in. So it goes from being very mono to very wide. That's like a nice little trick to do on a chorus if you're trying to like make it sound bigger. Instead of adding more or like turning the volume up, you just go from mono to stereo. That's a nice little trick. You can do that on the RC20. It's got a width knob on the bottom of it. You can go from mono to wide really easily. But another good way is to use effects like flanger, chorus, phasers, whatever. Just turn them on for the drop. And then it's going through a sidechain, which you won't hear yet because the drums are muted. That is all the synths except for these twinkly bits that come in for the chorus. That is the Juno, doing the Sawtooth. And then a little toy piano from Keyscape. That is jokes. Look at that thing. I'd love to have one of those.
I'll get you one.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it's
I've
all right.
got no room, but please do.
I don't know what it is. What is
Toy
it?
piano?
Yeah, but
What's
like
that? Well, look, it's a it's like a glockenspiel.
It says Glocken
but,
on it.
Yeah, but you play it with keys instead of mallets.
right.
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, it's kind of like a Celeste then,
Yeah.
sort of. Yeah.
And you
Okay.
have a Celeste.
I do, but I'm not giving you it.
No, I just want a toy piano.
Yeah.
I don't want a Celeste, mate.
Okay, fine.
Sweet. Here's all of the pads together. There's also some all-important rainforest noise going on in the chorus of Talk.
Yeah, I forgot we put that in there. People are asking, like, did we play these parts in, or did someone from Khalid's team do it? So all of the musical parts, in terms of anything except the vocal, me and Guy played. So Guy did all the drums, I did all the keyboard parts, and then Khalid and I wrote the majority of the vocal together after we'd finished making most of the beat. Especially
He
the
started
chorus.
singing the hook like straight away.
He's an incredible writer. He's one of the most like prolific writers I've ever worked with. He just has like idea after idea after idea, and they're all really good. You know, often people have this whole like quantity over quality thing where they'll just have like loads of ideas, but they're all kind of just okay. And Khalid, for some reason, I don't know how he does it. He's just, everything he suggests is just a hit, and that's why he just releases so many tunes that are just instantly hits. It's unbelievable. So yeah, it was a pleasure to work with him. Learned a lot.
Absolutely. Yeah, and we did another song with him, Know Your Worth, which we'll do one day as well. But yeah, so that's all the synths, and then we got this hilarious little horn bus. Oh, it's only right at the end of the chorus. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we really should have got that replayed, man.
I know. Yeah, in the mix, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it does sound like old school Kanye vibes.
Yeah,
I don't
school.
know why.
Is he into
It's
MIDI
like
trumpets?
Touch the Sky or something.
Yeah, I mean, each of these is literally the Logic horn, but we did a separate one for each trumpet, so they're all doing slightly different things, you know, just to get a bit of a stereo vibe going on. But yeah, definitely had it intended on that.
All
being
of the lads?
replayed.
Yeah, that's right. This person's right. I'm not going to say their name because it's...
Is it? What? I missed it. Yeah, so that's all the harmony taken care of. There's guitar, another little sneaky part on Talk, which you might have missed. That is me playing my Telecaster. Pretty much the only time I've played guitar on a song, and it's just 5 notes.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was in there. It's
Really?
dope. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
mate, it's a huge part of the song. Can't believe you missed it.
It's like the main reason it's
Yeah,
big.
it's the main.
Yeah.
It's the only reason it's big. Isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's in and amongst a few other things.
Yeah, it's more for texture than anything. I'm going to turn it up just for this session, so it's a bit more
Just so
important.
people know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
Probably should have turned it up.
I think it is up higher in the mix when I exported it, so I don't know what's happened there.
Huh.
But yeah, I would have definitely kept that up a bit. So that is what's going on with these guitars. Here's one guitar. Lots of decapitator. Well, actually no, not lots, but some. Bit of EQ. That's just going clean into my Neve through the LA2A compressor, the 500 series stuff that we've got in the room here. So it's very clean, straight out of the Telecaster. I think I'm probably giving it a bit of drive on the Neve. And then it's going through the DBX 160. I love the DBX 160 for clicky guitar like that. It's the best. It's so good. I would track through one. It's wicked. If I was going to buy a compressor, I'd get a Tube Tech and then a DBX 160. And these are way cheaper, so maybe this one would come first, actually.
Papa Tube Tech.
Papa Tube Tech.
Papa Tube Tech.
So yeah, that's them all together. And then they're going through the guitar bus here. And on the bus is some overdrive. Then going through this Surfer EQ. I don't know if you guys have used this. I'm not so into it now because since FabFilter Pro 3 came out, it kind of got made redundant in my setup. But before dynamic EQ was the thing. This is different for dynamic EQ, actually. What it does is it picks a note, and instead of just ducking when that note appears, it follows the notes and moves the bands of the EQ. So have a look. You see that? The red one there. So, you know, to EQ that, you'd have to have 5 notches, but instead you just do 1 and it moves around. It's amazing. It's really clever. It is different to the Pro Q3. I just haven't needed it as much. So yeah, I was big into this EQ when I was making Talk. It's very useful.
That's straight witchcraft, yeah.
Straight witchcraft. And then that's going into a tiny bit more EQ just to boost the clickiness of the guitar. Yeah, that's the guitar. Vinyl.
That's a good
couple
question.
Of crackly vinyls.
How long do
there.
you reckon it took you to produce this?
Hard to say because we wrote it so long before it came out. Like, do you remember that? Well, we kind of made it, and then there was a time where it was like, is anything going to happen with that song? You know?
Yeah.
I think we were quite like, we were really happy with it, and it was even like, should we release this? Like, it's not very disclosure-y, but like, well, it is in some ways. But it wasn't really where we were headed musically. We knew what we wanted to do with the next record, and it was like, this might confuse people. So then when we hit Khalid up, he was like, nah, this is a tune. Like,
Yeah.
I want to put this out.
we didn't write it with like a specific purpose in mind. Like, we didn't go into the session like we're going to write a song for Khalid or for us. We just went in to make music because we were mutual fans. But yeah, I guess it would be. We like, from what you've seen today, you know, like, we tend to work pretty quickly, like, and even when we're just making demos, a lot of the production's already done by the time we've made the demo. So we left it in a form that wasn't that far away from how it is now. And then when we realized that Khalid wanted to actually release it, Guy worked on it a bit more and got it that extra like 10% of the way there. But it was already sounding pretty good after the first day.
Yeah, I think it would have been a quick writing session, and the vocals. I mean, he writes so fast. In terms of mixing and stuff, I couldn't really say. I definitely did it twice because I would have done it to a point where I thought it was finished, and then, you know, time went by and nothing happened with the song. And then when Khalid was like, "It's going to be the lead single off of my album," we were like, "Whoa, sick! Okay, fresh mix." So this is like mix 2, which I wouldn't usually do, but it was such a long time. I discovered new plugins, you know, had some new toys to use. So yeah, it all helped make it sound bigger and better. Moving on to the drums. Yeah, drums.
Sure.
I'll just give you a blast of the drums with plugins on. Really pleased with these drums.
Millionaire, I'm a young money million.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm really happy with the hi-hats in there. It's one of those beats where the kick and snare are so loud, and then there's tons of sneaky stuff going on underneath. And you like sneaky stuff, don't you?
I love sneaky shit, man.
Sneaky shit. So let's take all the plugins off. It's going to sound like this. But yeah, look, there's this happening under there. If I take off the sidechain, I can't believe this is under there.
It sounds like some 07 or Massive Attack or something.
It's just so, yeah, it's so distorted and quiet in the mix. And when the sidechain's on, it's getting pumped so hard that you don't hear any of those accents. All it does is bring out the hi-hat. So yeah, that's been really cleaned up. We've got some clicks. I can't remember where these were recorded, but they're pretty basic clicks.
Really nice clicks, man. Is that you clicking?
Yeah, I mean, it's either me or all of us. We usually do that.
Yeah, we used to do that. Yeah.
I don't think we did that on the day. I can't remember, to be honest. They definitely sound like us. Like, they sound like our hands. I've heard our clicks a million times. That's definitely... Yeah, so you got a dry one and then a wet one, and that's being sidechained as well, bit of, just with reverb on it.
Howard needs to spit a 16 on a tune one day.
No, he doesn't.
Trust me. I'll do a great job.
No,
just a quick one. Just some quick bars. Let me just score them quickly.
No. All right, so here's the MIDI for the drums. We got... let's just turn that on. We got a kick drum. It's all 808. It's all pretty much battery, the jack kit, 808. So it's all just Roland samples. I like the Roland battery samples. I think they're fine. So I use them a lot. Pretty rare that I'd have the kick and everything in one window, but yeah, like I said, the beat came together really fast, so I didn't even have time to like use a different kick plugin, a different clap. It was just like load up a kit and play in a beat. So yeah, here's like just the battery stuff. So the kick, 808 kick, going through some soft tube saturation. Going through some soft tube saturation just to beef it up, and some overdrive, and some EQ and compression. Here it is without. Here it is with. So just controlling it, bringing off some of those super highs and giving it punch. Here we have the clap. Standard clap 8081 from battery. Here it is without plugins. Here it is with. Hi-hats. Really basic, guys. Nothing crazy going on with this one. Yeah, that's all the battery stuff. Moving down, we've got some fun little sounds. Chain drop. I don't know what this is. Do you remember this, Howard? Oh, yeah, it's just a little, like, a little twinkle thing. That's in there. Dial turn. Dial turn comes at the end of the second chorus. Let's have a listen to that. Oh, yeah, that's like a camera. I've got a sample pack of, like, some old vintage camera noises. That's that. Yeah, just going through sample delay to make it super wide and stereo. Without that, it sounds really mono like this. With it. So that's just bedded in there. There's a water drip noise as well. You can do that with your mouth, can't you? You want to do that for the people?
I can try, yeah. I'm quite drunk now. Maybe I've lost it. There it is.
Yeah.
Pretty close, yeah.
Ugh. My back is screwed. Oh, I know why. It's this chair.
Well, we've been sat down for like 3 hours.
Yeah, and that. LFO full.
That's sick.
You like that?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
You into that, yeah?
Woo.
It's in there.
Yeah.
And there's something called bamboo. What's bamboo doing?
That sounds like Malvin noise, the wine bottle.
So yeah, so as you can see, a lot of sounds in there, just very subtly in the mix. We got this sweep down as well. And then a sweep up, literally just reversed it. There you go. That's all the drums. Oh, there's Polyplex. What are you doing out there? Nothing. Nothing's happening with you. So, all together, no plugins. Cool, going into the Studer first up. Saturating, then going to compression. I would do that the other way around now, but I didn't know as much back then. So yeah, I've got it on 50% there, 'cause it slams a bit too hard when it's on 100. Oxford Inflator doing its amazing frequency, what's it called? Psychoacoustic effects. Looking for approval from my brother, he's giving me nothing.
Man, I don't know what's going on. I can't even see the screen anymore. I took my glasses off. It was a big mistake.
Bit of filters. And then we're limiting that with the the Oxford limiter. Just very lightly clipping the kick. I don't like to limit the drums too hard. I let the master limiter take care of that. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Yeah, this is a long one. Actually, no, I did one the other day. It was 4. We still got a fair few people in there. Sweet. That's all those. And now we can get on to Khalid's vocal. Where are we at now with the whole thing? The horns are like getting me now. Yeah, it sounds better when he sings along with it. Let's be honest. All right, cool. Here's Khalid's lead.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk about where we're going?
So yeah, he even had a specific reverb that he wanted to use. So I've actually got the reverb as an audio file and the lead as an audio file. So I didn't even need to add any effects. He knows what he likes. I just adjusted the volume of both. So here it is dry.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk about where we're going before we get lost?
And then he's got the effects down here.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk about where we're going?
Yeah, not a normal thing for us. Usually I do all the reverb and delay and stuff, but when the singer, artist, rapper, whoever it is, has a specific taste in a reverb, it's fine with me. So just left it like that. On his lead vocal, here is before. I mean, it sounds great already because Dennis and the guys did a great job.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk?
So we're going straight into the inflator. I wasn't sure if he used that yet or not, so that was the first thing I did.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk?
Just bringing out some nice frequencies there. I've done a bit of EQ.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk about where we're going?
So just controlling those low mids and yeah, dynamically boosting the high mids when it needs it. And same with the top end, but really subtle, 1.3 dB on that. Like hardly anything. Yeah, it's sounding good already. I did take out a fair amount of lows to be fair, but once it was in with all those sine wave synths, it was getting in the way, so yeah. Then we're going into the Gem Dopamine. This is doing most of the treble boosting. You guys probably seen me talk about this thing already. Here it is without.
Can we just talk?
Here it is with.
Can we just talk?
So it just adds all that air back in without the S's becoming too loud.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Talk about where we're going before we get lost.
So I really like that on Khalid's vocal. Yeah, it's been nicely de-essed already, so I didn't even use a de-esser. And then it's going into vocal ride, which I'm surprised at, because usually I would automate all of my vocals, but I guess I just threw it on and it sounded fine. I've got it on a pretty subtle setting. It's not doing loads, I don't think.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Talk about where we're going before we get lost.
I think I threw it on because there's so many falsetto, full voice, and I was just like, oh, the automation's going to take me ages. So it just did a good job straight away. So I just left it on, especially in that chorus. And he's so soft in the verse too. You know, yeah, I've automated the reverb, but I haven't got any volume automation on the main vocal. So, yeah.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk?
Can you go through the process for the house remix? Yeah, I'll do that on Thursday. No problem.
Can we just talk?
So that is the lead. Really simple, guys. Not much going on that plugin wise. Reverb. I took out some lows on the reverb. I thought it was a bit too boomy. And it's being sidechained by the kick as well. And then we got some cool little overdubs. That is literally inflator, gem dopamine, taking out some lows.
Can we just talk? Talk about where we're going. Let me your thoughts. Can't get what we want without knowing.
So there's those. There's some harmonies in the second half of the chorus too.
Get what we want without knowing. I've never felt like this before. I apologize if I'm moving too far.
They're quite interesting harmonies, aren't they? They're very fifty. It's like quite medieval sounding.
Yeah, always. His stuff's always like that.
Got the mic. His stuff does he choose fifths a lot?
Like fourths and fifths, yeah. It's interesting. You know it's him straight away, even if someone else is singing those harms. It's like he's got his own harm vibe going on. It's cool. It's the same thing we were talking about earlier, though. You know, it's like that's just what pleases his ear, so he does that.
Yeah, I love fourths and fifths. It makes
it
makes
cool.
it sound like a guitar.
Yeah, it makes it like it thickens it up really well.
Yeah, lots of things.
I've never felt like this before. I apologize.
Howard is a vibe right now. Howard about to pass out.
I'm a vibe. I am passing out. You know.
Yes. No CLA vocals. What does that even mean? Is that a plugin? I like the CLA compressor, like the 1176. Is that it? No. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sorry. Go through your process for the house remix. Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Thursday. We'll do it Thursday. Ask Kenny Beats what the CLA vocals. It's a VST from Waves. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if... Do I even have that? CLA 76. That's the only CLA thing I have. Am I missing out? Do we need it? What is it? Don't let Mike Dean catch you using the CLA. What is... Yeah, I don't know, guys.
Just ignore it. We're not missing out. Okay. Mixed signals from you guys tonight.
Very mixed signals. Cool.
Can we just talk? Figure out where we're growing.
And then a nice little ad lib at the end. It's the only other thing on the track with a bit of H delay. So there's just a lot of like letting the reverb and delay through, muting it fully, letting it through, muting it fully. You know, instead of adding lots of instruments, we just stuck with the two main synths that we had, and just effects on, effects off. That's basically it, right? That's the whole way we built the tension and built it up and dropped it down.
Yeah, it's a pretty classic Disclosure move. That we do
that
a
is
lot.
the most Disclosure part
Yeah.
about it. Yeah, although it's different speed, kind of different genre. The sound of the synths are there, and the way that we worked, the structure is there. Yeah, so really, really simple. And then last thing is Monarch on the bass. Got another surfer EQ on that, moving around with probably the upper harmonic. So instead of taking out the sub, I'm taking out the next harmonic up. It's really useful, that surfer EQ. I totally forgot about it. I'm going to start using it again more. Yeah, there's Monarch, if anyone wants the setting. Not precious. Oh!
Oh my god, there's a
Thank
production
you.
question that I can actually answer.
Oh, go on,
This is
Howard.
new.
You've got this, mate.
How do you get wide basses without having sub-phasing issues? And I know the answer. So what you have to do is when you're putting, let's say, chorus on a bass, you bus it. So you send to a bus and then you remove the lows from that bus. Therefore, you get the chorus effect on the stuff that your ears can hear the top of, but the subs don't clash.
And I literally did the visuals for you.
There we go.
As you explained.
Look at me go. I can still do it. I still got it.
You still got it, baby. Yeah. Sending to bus 3, like you said, into chorus, and then rolling off all the lows. Yeah, you never want to send sub through a chorus. I mean, you never really want sub to be stereo, ever. Anything below 100 hertz, mono is your friend. It is doable, and in headphones it can sound quite cool. But if you're in a nightclub or somewhere like that where sub's bouncing around, it can be mental to have stereo sub. I believe it's also a reason for cutting vinyl. When you cut vinyl, they always mono everything under 100 hertz because if you have stereo bass on a physical record, it'll shake the needle out of the groove. So yeah, mono your basses, guys, or like us, have a mono synth, and then if you want to send it to a chorus, take the sub out the chorus.
I'm getting out here.
Yeah, I mean, we're done basically.
Yeah.
I'll wrap it up after you leave.
Cool. Yeah.
Respect.
Peace out, guys. Thank you. That was good fun. And see you next time.
Round of applause, Howard. Yeah, very good. It's Howard's exit music. All right, don't milk it. He's, yeah. Right, what we got left, guys? I like doing them comprehensive because we're only doing them once. Oh, there is something else. Look at this. Sneaky end section that didn't make the cut. Let's play you that. I believe this was a middle 8. So what I can do is I'll loop it back to the chorus and you'll get where we were headed with it. But yeah, no one's ever heard this before. And neither are we. Where is the... Oh yeah, I've got the fade out. Let's turn that off. Yeah, mad. It was a fun experiment. Oh my god. That's what's stopping this chair, the Gryffindor placemat. Yeah, I think we just thought it was a step too far harmonically. I quite like the first half, but it goes a bit too jazz, and we were struggling to write melodies around it. And I think once we decided we were going to put the chorus first, we just thought we don't need a pre, like it's strong enough. I mean, the pre is kind of just the second half of the verse, I've been dreaming, all that stuff.
Oh, I've been dreaming about it.
I think pre or mid, we just toyed with a middle 8, but it just didn't sound necessary. I'm gonna switch chairs. Oh, that's better. Need to get that ladder chair. This can't go on, this fighting. Yeah, there you have it, guys. That is every part I think we've been through of Talk, unless there's something you can see that I can't. That's the extra middle 8 that I wanted to show you that no one's heard. Yeah. The master bus is pretty much the same as my every master bus. SSL. Studer. The Drama on the gentle compression setting. Oxford Inflator. Soothe on 70%. Saturn for a bit of tube, clean tube setting on high quality, only 12%. And I'm rolling off a bit of top, which I like to do a lot. A bit of EQ, but I probably sent the parts without that because, you know, they were going to do a little mix anyway. And again, if I was getting it mastered, I would have just asked the mastering engineer to do this. I mean, we're talking half a dB bass, 1 dB on the top. So it's really not much. And then the limiter, which again didn't get used because I got it mastered. Or they got it mastered. So, yeah. Here it is all together.
Just talk. Can we just talk? Talk about where we're going before we get lost. Let me our thoughts. Can't get what we want without.
Boom. What did you use before Studer? Kramer tape? No, I do like the Kramer tape. I was using the PSP saturation plugin for a while. I like how it's got a wet and dry knob on it. I feel like a really good update for the Studer would be a wet and dry knob. Can you talk a little bit about Soothe? Yep, Soothe is a high frequency ducker. So it pulls high frequencies out of the mix only when they breach a certain threshold. If you press this button here and it goes into this mode, you'll hear everything it does. You'll hear everything it's taking away. So it's the reverse of what it's doing. So just all the like whistly, horrible, no one needs that in their ears. That's what's being taken away. But very subtle, you know, it's only taking about 3 decibels out of each frequency, and I've got it on 70%, so it's not even fully doing its thing. Real quick, off the top of your head, do you remember where the organ sound came from Where a Fire Starts to Burn? I don't think there's an organ in it. So, no, if you mean the pad, that's like a sine wave chord just being pitched around, sine waves, which is kind of organy, I guess. And then the bass is definitely not an organ. Nah, we never really use organs, to be honest. Just sine waves can sound like an organ because they do a similar thing, you know. Will you guys be doing a listening session of our tracks on Discord? Ah, damn, I forgot. Yeah, let's do that on Thursday, definitely. I'm not sure if Howard will be here on Thursday, so we can do that instead. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Anything else? You're the biggest inspiration. Oh, thank you, Shearer. That's very kind. Tips to get a balanced mix? Practice. There is really no right or wrong way of a balanced mix. In fact, some of my favourite songs have terribly balanced mixes, and that's fine. It's called character. So, you know, it's not always about perfect mix. What the heck? What is perfect? You know, each to their own, man. Get it perfect for you. And if someone says, that's got too much bass for me or too much treble, yeah. Whatever. A lot of for me, a perfect mix is also summing up how you felt on the day. You know, it's not always about, is it right over across decades of analysis? You know, it's like, how did you feel on the day? Did you capture the vibe? You know, this is a super simple song. I wanted everything very clean, very upfront. I felt like it could be a big song. I wanted it to be like sounding good on the radio. I wanted his voice really crystal clear and upfront. You know, there's not many instruments going on, so there's loads of space for him to do his thing. So all it required was cleanness. You know, there's not a lot of distortion and loads of reverb and effects going on this one. Everything's just really up front. For me, that's a sign of a good, a good session is if you've got minimal instruments going on and you're willing to show off almost all of them right up front. Really loud drums, cracking snare and bass. Bass is right up there. 2 synths really high up in the mix. 1 big lead vocal down the middle. That's if you can have all those things confidently up front, you've probably had a good day. I'm gonna get off the screen now. Full screen. Scrolling down. I can't keep up with you guys today. Do you master within the same session, not export out and master separately? So my mix bus, these plugins, yeah, I would leave those on minus the limiter and maybe minus the EQ. I'd leave these on. So that is technically mastering, kind of. It's plugins on the whole song. But no, I don't master my own stuff. We usually get Stuart Hawkes at Metropolis to do our stuff. But because this was Khalid's tune, I don't know who did it, to be honest. Someone else. I definitely approved it. I remember getting the masters back and he approved it, we approved it, all that stuff. But yeah, I couldn't tell you. You'd have to look at the credits. Who did it? I want to be a music photographer. Do you have any advice, stories about working with photographers? Not really. I mean, I don't really like doing photo shoots. I've got one tomorrow, unfortunately. They're all right. It depends what the photo shoot is. If you do one outside in nature, I quite enjoy that. If you're doing hours in front of a green screen or lights and it's hot, I don't really like it, to be honest. I like doing this. So that's like the opposite of that, of doing this. I don't really have advice. I'm sorry. I don't know what it takes to become a music photographer. I've not done it. Yeah. Someone we take on the road, his name's Ronan. I've tagged him in a bunch of our old posts. He takes some wicked pictures. He's done a lot of Rita Ora and us. I don't know who else he's done before, but he's got some stunning pictures of us at Red Rocks and a bunch of other venues. Check out Ronan, maybe message him. Ronan Park? I've forgotten Ronan's last name. He's Scottish. Scottish Ronan. He'll be tagged on our Instagram somewhere. How do you know when you're done? Oh man, that's a difficult one. I really can't give advice on that because it's different for every song and every person. So yeah, really hard to say. I'm really not sure. It's a feeling. It's instinct. It really is instinct. And that sounds kind of cliche, but it just is. J. Paul type mix. Yeah, there's definitely J. Paul influences in there. I don't think consciously, but I've listened to enough J. Paul music for it to seep through. For sure. I'd admit that. Did you record the drum MIDI? Yeah, I would have played it in on a keyboard and then quantized it a lot, especially for like the triplet-y stuff. Yeah. There's a lot of... The hi-hats are late. I can show you that again quickly. Everything's quantized to the beat, except the hi-hats are pushed back. See these? So you get like that kind of... Yeah, and some of them are a bit more, like these ones are pushed more than these ones, and that was all manually done. But you could swing it even more if you wanted to go full Jay Dilla vibes. Yeah, it would need some adjustment in the percussion as well, but yeah, a little bit swung, and I usually move it all manually. Yeah, that's how that one was done. These streams have got me inspired, learning loads. Awesome. Thank you. That's why we're doing it. Really happy that you guys are enjoying it. That's awesome. Willing and able breakdown. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do them all eventually. Got a lot of music after doing this for 10 years, so might be a little way down the line, but we'll get there. I want to try and do like the more of the most, either the new songs or the more popular songs first, just to bring more followers in and get more people aware of this, that we're doing this, and then we can go a bit deeper. Yeah, Where Angels Fear to Tread, all of that stuff we'll do. I'm way behind. Will you show us Mac Miller Blue World? Yeah, definitely. We'll get there as well. EQ automation in builds. I can't really answer that in one simple question. I use FabFilter for all my EQ automation. FabFilter Pro Q. think the best way to learn is probably just watch what we did earlier and this. Watch back. Like, there's a ton of EQ automation going on. Have a go on that. Have a look. If I still haven't answered your question, drop a message in the Discord on the appropriate channel, and I'll get back to you. 4 hours of streaming. Wow. All right. Might be time to call it a night, guys. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I think that's it. Dope. Thanks, guys. Another fun one. Another tune down. Yeah, I'm enjoying these sound effects as well. It's been a lot of fun.
I can feel it down in my plums.
I'm going to add some more of those. Drop some messages in the Discord for, fresh sound effects that we need in this stream. It's hard to think them up when you come to it. I thought it'd be easier, but it's hard to have ideas about sound effects. But yeah, obviously that one. Howard's Harry Potter obsession's gotten out of hand, and Lord of the Rings. This was Howard as well.
It's all right, nobody panic. It was deliberate, it was deliberate.
Let us know. New emotes as well. Yeah, more emotes. We need more emotes. Shouts to Jordan. Jordan for making the emotes. Big up for that. The blue ones are flying. But yeah, there's more on the Discord now as well. Oh, my voice is going. Too much talk. All right. Too much talk. Boom, boom. Thank you, guys. We'll leave it at that. Good night.